Hello, everybody, and welcome to the world of Elizium, episode 38. Quick announcement before we get into this. Princess won't be here this week. She's a bit under the weather, but hopefully she'll be back with us next week. Anyway, when last we left our watchers, they had finally, made their way to Ghost Strip. And unfortunately, the night before actually getting to Ghost Strip, were assailed by wraiths of all things, which they did beat, although came close to getting teleported elsewhere twice. But eventually, they went into actually half of the group went. Got basically, mesmerized in is the best way to put it, by red butterflies and turned up in different places in the city. The other half went and found them, and to cut a long story short, once they all met up, they actually realized that somehow Lucy and Alicia had gotten teleported here somehow as well. But they had aged 10 years. Apparently, time goes a lot faster in the underworld than it does in the mortal plane. But they also, taking a look around as well, they, in particular, Orsesti found a particular area which had the summoning circle for Cobb, of all people, and, just a pile of rags. That ironically belonged to a hag. And basically, the party came to the conclusion that basically Cobb is jumping from person to person because they quickly find out that Alicia is his proper vessel. And told by all people, Vile, who once again just turns up out of nowhere. And says, obviously, the girl has to die because, obviously, Cobb's trying to use her as his true vessel, and, basically, they felt like they were running out of options in what to do. Do they kill her, stop Cobb from coming through, or do they let Cobb come through and possibly end all of existence? However, they were able to find a third option, because obviously they didn't want to have killing a child on their conscience, nor did they want the world to instantly end. So they went with the third option, which does keep Cobb out for a while, which is to let Vile possess Alicia's body. The problem being is obviously it's Vile, but he does give them a sort of, bargaining chip, if you will, or a way to hold something over him, which is the contract to his true name. So, and I believe Vendrak is in the possession of that. So, basically, after all this happens, and also the reason they note that, Cobb was trying to get through once again was because, in particular, basically, Tachikolis was about to repeat itself if they didn't do something very fast, because, four of the party members, heard, everybody heard the sirens, but obviously, four of the party members who were in Tachikolis at the time recognized them instantly. And then the world around them basically started to become a nightmare world. But with Vile possessing Alicia's body, that, went backwards, and they quickly made their way out of Ghost Strip. Also, they fought, as during the next night, when they decided to make camp, Mara decided upon herself that she would stop Cobb no matter what, and essentially kidnapped Alicia and tried to ride back to Ghost Strip to drown her. But the rest of the party heard her and it stopped her in her tracks. In particular, Katterina now has hold of Elizium, and there may be some distrust amongst the party. Shall we see? Alright, you guys can...
Run away with it too if it weren't for you little kids.
Perfect way to start, Mara.
I never caught a word of that.
Try to rip off Mara's mask.
And they fine? No.
It's one of those cranky old bastards from
The janitor?
So,
Yes, get it.
I think when we left off last week, they, I think the only one who had said they were actually explicitly going back to the camp was Katterina with Elizium. We basically stopped in the middle of the road. So we are going back to that point. Like, so Katterina's got Elizium and is going back to the camp. Like, the rest of you are just still in the middle of this road. And it's the middle of the night.
I'm just very glad everybody's come to their senses and I'm coming back to camp as well.
Okay, so without a word, Orsesti follows in Katterina's lead.
Yeah.
So I think Nevaeh, you and Nyx were coming up from behind, but probably you've seen now that Katterina and Orsesti
as Elizium, and we're fine, and they're fine.
Yeah, they're heading your way.
Yeah, that's
so
fine.
The only two that are sort of like stood there at the moment is Vendrak and Mara.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna do anything weird. I've already given my word that I will not harm the girl.
Okay. So, is that all you're doing, or are you heading back to camp, or you gonna wait for Vendrak to say something or do something?
I don't really have anything to wait for.
Okay. So, I guess somewhat defeated. Vendrak, you see Mara probably on her horse turn and start heading back to camp.
Alright then.
I was about to say, when the fuck are you gonna pipe in?
Seriously. Mr. Lord, sir?
I'm listening.
Right?
There's an opportunity to actually speak.
Okay.
I don't think. I mean, she doesn't have any interest in hearing anything, so...
I mean, you could shout something at her, like it's happened in plenty of movies.
Yeah.
That is the great. that is possibly one of the greatest.
I mean, what am I gonna yell? Rainbows don't have magenta?
It's one of the greatest things you can yell in a D&D session, but it's I never hear it. It's like I've seen in movies.
Like, I don't know.
I mean, there is so much you can yell.
Well, it's up to
This
you.
is just like one of my Japanese animes.
Come back to camp, Vendrak. You can be my wingman.
I mean...
Oh dear.
And
The question is literally or metaphorically.
Yes.
Okay, so... so you're not gonna say anything, you're just gonna do exactly the same as everybody else and, just head back to camp?
I mean, I'll shake my head. I mean, like...
Okay. Alright. So...
I am now more wary of the overall situation, but I mean, there's not really much of a reason to pipe up specifically.
Alright, I'm
No,
gonna
that's
exaggerate this a little just for pure comedic effect, so anybody that looks behind you just see Vendrak walking back, constantly shaking his head from side to side.
In abject disgust.
All he needs now is to hold out his arm with a stick and he looks like a blind person trying to walk.
I was gonna say, shake so hard it's like rocking a boat.
I can make that joke.
Yeah.
Anyway, so eventually everybody gets back to camp. Mara, you still gonna be on your horse by the time you get back to camp, or are you back on your feet again?
I still have a horse.
Okay, are you gonna sleep on your horse, or are you gonna eventually get off your horse?
I will get off the horse.
Okay. Thank you.
Get off your horse, Mara.
Yeah.
Well, in particular, the
Let's
reason I'm asking is because, let's say, I'm gonna say that once you get back into camp, like you despell your horse, and the moment
No, why?
huh? All right, don't despell the horse. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works.
It just stays until it dies, and then I can get another one.
Oh, okay, got ya.
Oh, I
Get
thought
off
it was
the
a
horse.
temporary thing.
Yeah, I
We
thought
need
it
to
was
go
like.
to sleep. Got an early start in the morning.
Hold on, just before that, Nevaeh, if you mind. But when you dismount your horse, either way, whether you dispel it or not, Lucy just comes up and slaps you across the face.
I'm not gonna let that happen.
You're not, or you are.
I am
What?
not gonna let that happen.
Alright.
You can roll against my armor class.
I mean, I'm the DM, I don't have to do shit, actually, but fine.
Okay.
Come on, why can't you do it for RP's sake, Mara? Fuck!
I am RPing.
I know.
I did.
I'm just joking. God damn it.
She's
woman.
role playing, like quite literally. She's rolling on the ground as we speak. That's why she's not getting hit.
Let me God mode.
Alright, so
Get off
Dark
your
Soul
high
in that
horse.
shit.
I did.
Lucy isn't obviously the most combat in the world, so. But she's not
Oh, that's
exactly.
fine. Just get on that 20.
Well, we'll see.
I have her
All I
character
was
sheet
gonna
if
say.
you'd like.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I do.
Oh, please.
Well, what am I rolling here?
It'll just be unarmed, so.
Anything above?
Do which one we're in?
So strength plus proficiency, I think.
Well, no,
I'd
because
imagine you're
it's,
proficient with your.
well, no, because she's like a wizard. I think I remember.
I think
yeah,
everyone is
you-
proficient using their two hands, but
Oh, it's the damage
could
that
be
I'm
wrong.
thinking about. It's just
Yeah.
one damage.
yeah, it's just one
Okay.
damage.
All right.
All right.
Make it high, Gothy.
Unarmed strike is D20 plus strength modifier
Plus proficiency.
plus proficiency.
I think so.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll just go with that.
Okay. So the question is. Never mind. I was doing math wrong. All right, Lucy, what you got?
Probably not a lot.
11.
Yeah, it's-
11. Okay.
Yeah, because
So-
her strength is a -1 and her proficiency is a 2.
Okay. So like, are you like sort of like dodging or ducking this, Mara? Like it's gonna miss you clearly.
No, I'll just like stop her with my arm. Just like,
Okay.
no, you don't
Alright.
stop me.
All right. So the rest of you see like, because obviously Lucy's highly distraught at the fact that Mara basically just
Mara's-
kidnapped her child.
Yes.
And obviously Lucy goes up to slap her, but Mara stops her by clasping
Alright,
onto
and-
her wrist.
Hey, now there's no need for that.
And it's like
Yeah.
you see like Lucy's head like snap in your direction. Orsesti's like, no need! She stole my child!
And the misunderstanding has been resolved. There's no need for further aggravations?
It's like severely, like, you know, you could see in her face she's severely pissed off and upset, and she you know, snaps back towards you. Mara, it's like, don't you ever come near me or Alicia again, and, you know, tugs her arm back and tries to walk off.
As you wish.
You know, and goes back to, you know, because actually at this point it should still be noted, Alicia's still unconscious. She hasn't woken up yet.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
So
Which is
just,
probably better.
I mean, yeah, maybe, you don't know. So so the rest of the night passes, you know, without disruption. Maybe
Where's
a little
the
bit of...
kid? Where's the kid?
Well, I'd imagine Lucy has the kid.
Okay.
But obviously there is unease, I'd imagine. That's really the only thing at the moment. There is this sense of unease, you know, because of everything that's happened. But the morning eventually comes. The dawn light, you know, comes through. There's no attack or anything like that. And Katterina, you basically get a message sent through to you, and you know, it's coming from Merlin.
Oh.
Katterina!
Huh?
Oh, so you are still alive then, thank God.
I think so. What?
Where are you?
North of Ghost Drip. We're heading back to Dull Dawn soon.
Good. What happened to the child?
Short version. Kid and Lucy went missing. We found them here, aged 10 years.
Okay, I know about that part. I mean, the more important part. Is the child alive? Is Cobb... What happened? Marcus informed me.
Kid is alive with an audible asterisk. Oh, okay. Okay, so we had two options: either kill the kid or Cobb comes back.
Yes.
But we kind of struck a deal with Vile.
What?
Yeah, we struck a deal with Vile, and Vile is currently possessing her.
Oh, Gordon Bennett.
Never heard of him.
Never mind. Okay.
It bought us time.
I know. Well, it's okay. What I have in mind is gonna buy us time. You're not gonna like it either, but it's a lot better than having. Just get back to Dull Dawn as quickly as possible, please.
What's the plan? How do we get in touch? How do we get in touch when we get back to the city?
I will be in the King's courtship. The round table. You remember it?
Yeah.
Okay. Meet me there. I will be there. And stops.
Okay. Guys, we're meeting with Merlin as soon as we get back to town.
We are?
Oh,
That's-
that's right. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to be at the King's cauliflower. King's court. You guys remember the place?
Oh, that's absolutely amazing. So much things to ask him. So many stories. I need to buy more paper and more books and more pen.
While Orsesti is just kind of
Orsesti, calm down.
bouncing on the balls of his feet, Katterina is just going to escort him to the wagon. Just like one hand on the shoulder, the other on the other shoulder, and just right, wagon.
All the stories, can you imagine? All the nights, the round table, and Merlin. It's the magic. You don't understand.
Thinking this about the same way as last time. So, anyway, in the wagon.
Okay.
All right. So you're you're back in the Skyrims. And obviously Katterina being the only one to be able to drive this thing. I'd imagine you're putting pedal to the metal and trying to get back to Doldorn as fast as fucking possible.
Yeah.
Which, the people on the animals are gonna have a fucking hard time keeping up.
I'll keep pace.
Okay, so you're basically going like 120 feet every 6 seconds. Well, it'd be more like 240 feet every 6 seconds, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a bit of a twitchy gas pedal foot. Katterina has gas issues.
That's too much information.
A lot of carbs in her diet.
Gas, gotta step on the gas. Anyway,
But yeah, I'm every so often it'll pull ahead, but I'll be like, fuck. Okay, slow back down. Kind of like a kid who's really excited to go into an amusement park, but has to wait for the slow grandparents.
yeah.
It's a terrible analogy, but
like you hear the hum of the magical energy coming off this thing, and it sounds like a demon on wheels, if you will. And so it doesn't take very long going at this like everybody going at this sort of the speed to get back to Doldorn. Only takes you a few days. No obstruction, but the one thing you do notice is as you're entering Doldorn, you're getting very close. You do see sort of like round the corner-ish, like sort of behind the wall, like from a distance, you do see like a line of people coming in, which you believe must be the refugees still coming in from Silvercrest.
oh, okay. She's gonna turn back to everybody. Guys, keep an eye open for Mama, just in case you see her before I do.
For whom now? Sorry?
Oh, that's right. You don't.
You won't miss her.
Yeah, what Vendrak said.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh boy, are you two in for a treat. But you make your way back into Doldorn through the gate you left by, which is like the southernmost gate. Also you get going straight into the domicile and through the roads, slowing down a bit more now because there are people walking about. But you take the usual course up through the domicile into Toledo, going up more into the Diadem, turn a corner, sharp turn, probably drifting at this point. You go straight into the castle, area, courtyard, park it, jumping straight off, whoever it is, whether it's Lucy or Katterina, whoever, apart from Mara, of course, because Lucy strictly said, carrying Alicia into the Castle Camelot.
Yes.
And it's...
I'm going to leave that with Lucy.
Okay, so yeah, Lucy is carrying Alicia. She's actually having to, unlike to what you're used to seeing, which is obviously, Lucy cradling Alicia in her arms, she's actually having to piggyback her. Because
God.
Yeah, well, she's 10 now. She's not...
Yeah, that's it.
Not
a baby.
Not a baby anymore. So, yeah, she's actually having to piggyback her. This whole time, still has not woken up. Alive, but still not woken up.
That's worrying.
That's possession for you.
Is that simply because of the fact that Vile's possessed her, or is there
Maybe.
something else going on?
Well, you don't know. Maybe Vile's done it on purpose to shut any signal off for Cobb or whatever.
True.
Maybe,
Okay.
you don't know. But it's always kind of funny because, that you're rushing in, I'd imagine rushing in at quite some pace. to meet Merlin because of the
Yeah.
seriousness of the issue.
Right.
That I can almost imagine the scene where like you have to go straight because the only way to get to the circle, circle, the like the round table in it.
Yeah.
You have to go through the throne room and off to the side. So I can almost
Okay.
imagine it's like, hi Bobby, bye Bobby, straight in.
This is essentially
Yeah.
what
Oh,
it
yeah,
is.
Bob. Bye, Bob.
Heck, oh, okay.
Yeah. Is Commander Talius with him as well, or what?
Command Tallis is not there new. As you
Okay.
quickly glance to the side, he's just sort of like, he seems actually kind of bored. Cause he's sat there with one arm on an armrest and then like his face against his fist, sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Poor guy.
being king's a
I am
lonely
it.
position.
Definitely.
But you guys go straight into the, round table room, and Merlin, as promised, is sat there, perusing over what looks to be several books. Orsesti, I'm guessing, comes in his pants.
Miss Katterina, it's
I know.
We've-
Ow, my arm, ow.
It's like kind of funny because you've kind of dealt with this before.
Yeah, it's a
Ironically.
flashback right now.
Yeah. And it's like without looking up, it's like, oh please, put her on the table. And it's like Lucy's like, just like at the moment, actually the only person even casually she's been speaking to, is Katterina, because it seems like I don't know, she's just that's the person she's been speaking to. I'm guessing maybe because that's to do with the fact that Katterina's the one that brought her back, like Elizium
Yeah.
I feel
back.
like there's that imprinting going on.
Yeah.
But yeah,
She's-
I will help get Alicia.
Well, it's not more like she needs help. It's more looking at you. It's like, should I do this? Because she's I think wary because of everything that's already happened to her daughter.
Yeah, and with what Mara did as well, yeah, she's going to be very thing, isn't she?
Mm.
Very afraid.
Merlin's likely our best hope for her.
Katterina's gonna look at Lucy and just nod and then say, I told him everything that happened. He said to bring her here.
Oh, okay. And she carefully puts her her back towards the table, and actually fair play, has to sort of sit her down even though she's unconscious on the edge of the table, and then quickly whips around to catch her before she falls.
Yeah.
Mm,
And then gently lays her down, on the table. It's like...
yeah.
Okay. Now, do you remember when I said we do have options? Well, an option. But you're not gonna like it.
Yes, I remember that. They don't, because I didn't say that part out loud.
Yeah.
Sorry.
However...
Well, we haven't liked any options so far.
Well, not
Hopefully
only
this
are you
one
not
will
gonna
be-
like this option, but... Vile has complicated things.
As he does.
In what way?
To explain first, we need him out.
Okay.
There
No,
is
we're
a
supposed
way to not only block out Cobb, but technically keep Alicia alive.
Okay.
Technically. But again, you're not gonna like it.
It's worth a shot.
Believe me, I don't like this any more than you will. Our only chance to keep her, and again, he actually holds up his hand in quotation marks, keep her alive, but also keep Cobb out, is vampirism.
Sorry?
What?
So, So at this point, like, Lucy's also, like, eyes widen, like, it's like, he sighs, it's like, believe me, I have been poring over these books for the last few days, and there is nothing to do both except this. The problem is, we keep Vile in there. That's going to become a problem later on. We have Vile out and try to find another way. Cobb is going to find a way in. I have no way of doing both except this.
Alright, are we talking literal vampirism or vampirism with quotation marks?
Literal vampirism. However, there are benefits, if you will. One, she will grow in power, so it means she might even be able to defend herself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her soul technically doesn't go away. Actually, vampirism is a rare case of soul imprisonment.
Okay.
Technically, she'll have a soul, but over time, like most vampires, her humanity will slowly disintegrate, which is the worrying factor. However, vampirism can be reversed. So, this is what I have to say. Once we defeat Cobb, and we will, this time, he says to himself, then we can reverse the vampirism. The problem is, as long as a gate is open for him, he can get in. Like I said, I know this isn't exactly what you want to hear, especially you, Lucy. But this is the only outcome I could come up with.
Well, as far as I can tell,
Okay.
we are replacing a temporary solution with another temporary solution, but at least this one doesn't involve a devil.
And the good thing is, it will take a while for the non-soul factor to kick in, longer than hopefully Cobb being around.
Okay.
Because obviously, as you probably know, when you lose your soul, for whatever reason, and you're still alive, you lose your consciousness, you lose your emotions. You become inhuman, essentially.
Yeah.
But hopefully that won't happen. We will defeat Cobb before that becomes a possibility.
Hopefully.
Obviously, the downside is going to be the vampirism itself, if you will. She will need to be fed, as it were. Vampires that go too long without blood do eventually die. It is their source of nourishment.
Yeah. Could we not give her animal blood, or would it have to be human?
It depends.
That's not. That wouldn't be that much of an issue, would it? The problem, would it have to be from the source, or
it would have to be fresh? Yes. There is, from what Marcus knows better about the scenario, but he's vanished. I have to just click him here back myself.
Well, as far as I can tell, he's not in this plane of existence.
No. The problem is going to be, one, yes, it needs to be fresh from the source, because from what I do know, dead blood is toxic to vampires.
Okay.
It's something, ironically, that can actually kill them. Feed them enough of it, of course. It's like an overdose, essentially.
You said dead blood?
Dead blood, yes. Basically, if say somebody has died and the body's... I don't know how long it has to be before it's considered dead blood, but obviously after a certain amount of time, the blood is considered dead blood and it becomes therefore toxic for vampires.
Well, if it's brown and solid, for example, that would be pretty...
Well, yes, of course, but maybe it's something to do with the actual person being alive, maybe? I have no idea. Like I said, Marcus is the person to go to. I'm actually working on finding a way to bring him back at the moment. But as Marcus usually being the way he is, he's insanely difficult to get hold of. And find. Because I have no idea how to... Well, put it this way, I don't know how to create vampirism.
Okay.
And obviously on top of that, we'll need a vampire to do it.
Yeah,
So we got to find a vampire that's willing
my
to do
first
it.
assumption.
Okay.
But...
We might end up with more vampires than we started with.
Exactly. Well, exactly. But we also have another problem. Vile is not going to want to come out of her willingly.
True.
So, this is where things get troublesome.
Okay.
I doubt it.
Well, it wasn't his plan to begin with. Maybe...
No, but let's be
No,
honest.
he agreed to it through his own benefits.
Well, it's not only that. He'll probably realise, well before you lot did, no offence, that if he has her in this way, he's actually got her a better advantage over you guys than he did just kidnapping her.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
But at the same time, he doesn't want the world to end, so I don't know.
No.
The point is, we're
Now,
gonna
would
have...
he know where we could get hold of a vampire?
Possibly, but whether you get the complete truth out of him is another matter. He may know a vampire, but it could be halfway across Elizium.
Hmm.
The problem
Yes,
is
but
going
then
to...
Vendrax has got that contract with his real name on it.
We could use that, but at the very least, I'd like to try an alternative without using Vile whatsoever. We've already had enough trouble with him.
Right.
But this means we are going to have a very short window. The less time...
How long?
Not long. We practically will have to perform, of all things, an exorcism and vampirism almost at the same time.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So, this is why it's tricky.
Yeah.
But, well, I guess any thoughts on the matter? Because unless you guys have anything else to add to this, I have completely racked my brain over the last few days.
Turning her into a vampire stops Cobb for a short while.
Is vampirism the only condition that would bar access to her soul like this?
As far as I know, I mean, like what you... Basically, something else has to... Basically be in possession of the soul. Other than her. In order to stop Cobb from coming through.
Stop Cobb. Okay. Yeah, alright.
And anyway you look at it, basically taking the soul out of the body, it's not good.
No, it isn't. And like you said, over time she will lose any humanity. But then that could be years down the line.
But the point is that the fact with vampirism is, I mean, she won't age, but the point is we can turn her back. Vampirism can be reversed.
Okay.
To put it blankly, we actually have more time with her being...
fucking weapon.
Yes, but that's not what we're trying to do here.
No, I know.
At the end of the day,
We're
she is
trying to
still a
save her, not
child.
ready. Yeah.
The point is, though, with her being a vampire instead of Vile being in there, she'll
Yeah.
actually last a lot longer. Because,
True.
as we speak, basically, the only reason I basically told you to get back here as soon as possible is Vile may have lied to you on that front, too.
Pretty
Okay.
okay. That's
Now,
how he does things.
It's
now
not that
I'm just
she...
thinking, although Alicia is unconscious, is Vile hearing all this?
More than likely. The point is, it doesn't matter whether he's hearing this or not, he's going to be burning through her at a rapid rate.
Okay.
You mentioned to me using
Very
holy
good.
water here and there.
Yeah.
Here and there. But the
Yeah,
point
about
is-
every week or so, I think.
Let's see, Todd. White lies is essentially what he's giving you. Do you have any on you now?
I can make some
Vendrak-
if you give me like 10 minutes.
Do it, because we're probably going to need it. And I can show you what exactly I mean. That window he's talking about is a lot shorter than he let you believe.
Really?
A lot shorter.
I knew we shouldn't have fucking trusted him.
Alright.
I understand that you had no window at the time, which is not
No.
something I can condemn you for by any means. You had a lack of options.
Yeah.
We did come out with something, though.
Hmm. Oh,
Elysia, she's got more time. They're both here
Yeah.
instead of somewhere
Yeah.
else. And what else did we get?
Okay.
Well, it's
So,
probably-
double check, it's an hour and 10 minutes.
oh, for the rituals version of it.
For the no, well, it normally takes an hour. I didn't pay attention.
Ah,
So I have to add 10 minutes for a ritual cast.
okay.
Okay.
Well, you could, just start doing that while all this
I
is
mean,
going
I'm-
on.
I'm
I'll allow
assuming-
it. Just like you're just doing it as all of this is being said.
Yeah. And I'm assuming Lucy's heard all this, and what's her reaction?
Yeah.
See, the thing is, Lucy's been very hard to gauge in the past few days. More because of the fact of, like, there's something about her that seems a lot... Not a lot, but there is something that seems different about her. Not in an odd way or a suspicious way or anything like that. It's just,
Okay.
it seems something... You know what? No. Insight check for those who want to do it.
Yes.
Insight.
Well, I can't really do that. I mean, I don't know the lady.
No,
Insight on who?
Lucy herself.
22.
Would I be able to do that, or am I too busy concentrating?
18 plus
you
4.
might have a bit. You might have a bit of trouble concentrating. Yeah. So I'll
18
see.
plus 4, 22. Go.
All right. Is Katterina doing it?
30-20 from Katterina.
Okay. Anybody else, or are we good? We good.
And if I can't do it, I can't do it. It's fine.
No,
I got my
I said you
knowledge
couldn't do
too.
it because of concentrating on the ritual.
Yeah, that I can't.
Yeah.
Cannot. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I
Oh.
said. If I
Oh.
cannot do it, I cannot do it.
Okay. So
Yeah.
Mara isn't doing it either, or
Is Mara with us?
yeah, Mara's with you. Don't
Oh,
imagine.
okay. Well, no, I thought, well, with what happened with Lucy, she might have been waiting outside.
Well, here I'm just like, one, I don't know her very well.
All right.
I mean,
all
I'll
right.
roll if you want me to roll.
Well, no.
Mara
This
is currently marinating at the moment.
Yeah.
God. No, it's like no. This is a choice one. If you don't feel like you should do it, then
Okay,
don't
okay.
have to.
And
Okay.
yeah, I mean, I didn't know her before, so
Yeah.
I couldn't tell if there's a difference.
All right, so Katterina and Nevaeh, you sense like something in that 10 years, something happened. And it was you sense like that maybe she's like a lot more on edge, and you feel like that it's maybe because it's more like her and Alicia had to survive down there.
Okay. Which is understandable.
Which does seem surprising if they were supposed to be prisoners.
Yeah.
Like hostages, if you will, of Vile.
Yeah.
Which, well, says two things. Either one, she got free somehow, or
Okay.
two, Vile, for whatever reason, let her go. So, but yeah, that's what you gauge off her. So because of this, she does seem, it just seems different. It's not the Lucy you used to know.
Well, it's not going to be, is it?
Like, she does seem like she's not as audible or as cheery as she used to be. She's very protective, obviously, over Alicia.
Yeah.
Like, even more than when, obviously, you last saw her with, like, Alicia being just a baby.
Yeah, okay. Now, my suspicious mind is saying, okay, if she didn't get free, and we're going to be for the other option of Vile letting her go, would that have been because he knew we were coming to Ghost Trap?
Maybe you have no idea. It's like, that's as far as your insight will get you.
Okay. Okay. Yes, he's a sneaky bastard, isn't he?
Well, I need to find a way of getting Marcus here, because if anybody knows how to get hold of a vampire, it's gonna be him.
Okay.
Not to mention, Ian is around somewhere, probably at the cathedral, more or less. Or in a tavern, it's one of the two, but Ian will need to probably perform the exorcism.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Merlin, sir.
Yes, Merlin is fine.
I was able to come into contact with Marcus, albeit in a really reduced form. Possibly we could work together on a spell to make further contact with him.
Well, and that's
I would be
very
honored.
I mean, I would appreciate the help, but the problem is not contacting him. We actually need him here. The thing is obviously Marcus being a ranger, he does have a significant advantage of tracking things down and, well, I suppose capturing them, if need be.
I perfectly understand, but perhaps Marcus himself would have a better idea of his own situation and how to come back from it?
Quite possibly. I mean...
But do you actually know where Marcus is?
That's the interesting point, no. Put it this way, if Marcus doesn't want to be found, he won't be found.
So how are we going to go? How are we supposed to get a message to him to get him back here?
Well, we could get a message to him, it's just I don't know where it's going. Like, where he is. Believe me, I've tried locating him in any formal manner I can think of, and nothing is working. Then that's nothing new. He's done this before.
No, that's true. Does anyone have any ideas of how we can locate where Marcus is?
Before we set off, Rias approached us asking to keep an eye out for him. I almost wondered maybe she heard something.
Of course she asked.
I mean, outside of you guys, we know him pretty well.
My only concern is she wants to get to know him too well. Anyway, aside from that, Rias may know, but if she's already come to you saying she has no idea, then more than likely she doesn't.
Fair enough.
But, I mean, you're more than willing to try, of course.
Well, we need to do something because we need to get him back here ASAP, don't we?
Well,
because how long a window have we got?
Well, it's already been, what, 4 days?
Yeah.
We have 3.
We had 3 or we have another 3?
We have 3. That's what I mean.
Okay.
Vile's being is going to burn through her body.
Okay. So, yeah, we need to find him and get him back here. Now.
Right.
Well,
Well,
we needed him 24 hours ago.
Then... Okay. If anything, let's try this. Vendrak, obviously you keep up with the holy water. We are going to need it. And probably quite a lot of it.
Hey.
Yeah.
Sorry, your name, please. And points
my
to
name
yours.
is Orsesti Bridebar.
Orsesti Bridebar, very well. You can help me with trying to contact Marcus and possibly bring him back. I can't remember. Has Merlin met Mara? I'm actually a little foggy on this.
No, I don't think he has.
Been there. You guys have talked to Merlin about things since I joined the party.
Right. Okay. So, okay, what I'll say is he points to, he basically does this, and he points to Nevaeh and Mara. And he says, if anything, why don't you two inquire, Rias, see if there is anything she may know about Marcus's whereabouts. She pretty much is the only other person who I know of that knows where he is right now.
Okay, that's fine.
If you come across Ian as well, please do tell him to come here as soon as possible. If he isn't at Cathedral, he'll surely be at a tavern somewhere.
Okay, and we will find Rias at the tavern, yeah?
Rias will probably be at one of her workplaces, yes.
Okay.
And
I missed that.
Oh, sorry. Which bit?
I think my enter keeps going out.
Oh shit, does it?
Oh, goody.
It's fine now.
Oh, okay.
Which
bit did you miss then? Like all of it, or?
Basically just that last sentence or two.
Oh, so
I missed 10 seconds.
Okay, so Merlin points to Mara and Nevaeh and basically asks them to go talk to Rias about tracking, if she knows anything else about getting hold of Marcus or where he could be.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Excuse
me and Mara are going to head off then in search of Rias.
Mm-hmm.
And if we see Ian, we will let him know that you Merlin then.
Yeah. And finally, Katterina, if you don't mind, please take care of Lucy.
Will do.
Very well. We all have our individual jobs.
Mm-hmm.
We need to get about this very fast.
Mm-hmm.
And remind me, somebody, to smack Marcus upside the head once he gets here.
Will do.
Okay, so Vendrak, you're doing your thing. We're gonna, if anything, we're gonna start with Nevaeh and Mara. So Nevaeh, you definitely know that Rias works in 2 places. During the day, she tends to work in the swine. During the evening, she tends to work at the Raven Lock.
Okay, and what time? And I'm assuming we're in the daytime at the moment?
It is midday, yes.
Okay, then, so we're gonna head to the swine.
Okay. So, go out of the castle courtyard. At this point, once you go, like, sort of out the castle walls, you will be in the diadem, which does bring you past the Cathedral of Mithras.
Yeah, okay.
It's just if you wanted to duck in there to see if Ian is in there, that's up to you.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. Mara, any objections?
Nope.
Okay. So, you head inside, and also it's a grand cathedral dedicated to Mithras, the sun god. Or was it dawn god? I can't even remember my own lore at this point. Wonderful. It's one of the two. I know it's one of the two. But you head inside, and there are a bunch of, acolytes and priests in prayer.
No, you're not going out. Settle down.
Might want to mute Mouse.
Yeah, sorry.
Several priests and acolytes and monks and the like praying. No, so it's very, not eerily quiet, but quiet as you know, if you've ever actually been into a cathedral or church of the kind, you get that sort of like that quietness to it that you don't sort of get anywhere else. Everybody's sort of like,
isn't it?
listen, maybe not peacefulness. That's not how I describe it. It's very hush hush. Like you do very very much talk under your breath if you're talking to somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going on, and there isn't like any sort of ceremony going on. There's just various people around. There is even some like citizens like inside, maybe do confessional, or, stuff of that nature. Nevaeh, you'll know Ian is a cleric that's like clad in plate armor.
Yeah.
But the most distinctive feature about him is the like curly hair, like bushy curly hair that he has coming out the sides of his bucket helmet.
Yeah.
But as you look around, I need you to make me you and Mara actually. Well, see again. No, Mara can't make this roll because Mara's never met Ian. So
okay,
Nevaeh, please. Make me a perception roll.
Good luck.
Perception. No, is that 16 or better? Oh no, it's 19.
Okay. It's another high roll. That's good.
If I put it upside down, it would have been 61. So that's better still.
Well, what's your perception score, please?
Zilch.
Oh, okay. Okay, so just straight 19, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so, as far as you can see, no one matches the description of Ian anywhere in here.
Okay, so Ian isn't there.
No, not as far as you can see. No.
Okay. Okay.
So, you head back out. Obviously, the Raven Lock is across from, the cathedral, ironically. But obviously, as I said before, Rias doesn't work there unless it's the evening.
In the evenings.
And you also sort of question yourself, why the fuck does she work there given the fucking bartender?
True.
So you head out of like you're going through the diadem. Did you want again, this is another optional thing. Did you want to check in on the manor, or did you just want to go straight to like swine?
No, I think we'll go straight to the swine because we've got a better chance of catching Rias there.
Okay.
And hopefully Ian will be there at the same time.
All right, got it. So you head through Diadem, Toledo, like before, into the domicile, head towards the swine. As usual, You know, you go in there, and it's noon, so it's a little bit crowded. It's not like the early morning like the last time you were here. So there is a bit of a crowd, but as usual, Rias is, you know, doing her waitressing, serving drinks and food and stuff like that. Sees you, gives a nod, sort of say, "Oh, I'll be with you in 2 secs."
Okay. That's fine.
You know, you guys can take a seat, order anything if you do so, please.
So
if you
do you want
want
a drink or something? Yeah, do you want a drink or something to eat while we're waiting?
Not while we're here on business.
Okay.
Before too long, once Reese has a chance, she does come over to you. It's like, seen Marcus at all by any chance?
No, we haven't. We were asking you. We were going to ask you the same thing.
I have no idea where he is. That was why I asked you originally if you know if you see him. But you know.
Have you not heard anything about Marcus's whereabouts?
No, and that's what's worrying me the most, if I'm perfectly honest. But you know, as I said before, don't know why he goes chasing off after that blue-haired harlot. Sorry, I shouldn't spoke like that, but you know, the emotions do what the emotions do, I suppose. Like, do you have any idea, like, where he could be? Like, have you heard anything?
We haven't heard anything. Merlin can't get hold of him. And that's why we were coming here to see if maybe you knew of where he may be. Because it is a matter of life and death. We need him back here.
I was going to quickly say, correction. You do know. Well, you don't know where Marcus is, but you have had contact with him because Orsesti has had contact with him.
Yep. Oh, he has, doesn't he? Shoot.
It's fine. We could just retract that. That's fine. Just retcon that. So.
Yeah, but we didn't know where he was, did we? He didn't say where he was. If I remember
he couldn't.
Correctly.
Sorry, what was that, Lolo?
I said he couldn't say where he was. The way I contacted him.
Oh, yeah. So it's like you relayed this, and it's like, so you can't say, okay, so clearly he's not on the mortal plane, which means he's in one of 3 places, but which of those, I have no idea. But why would he be in... Okay, so he'd have no reason to be in Summerland. But why would he be in either Purgatory or the Underworld? This does intrigue me. You know what? There may be a way I can help. I do have some old contacts, put it that way. If, that is, he's in the Underworld.
Okay.
But I can't get hold of those contacts until later on tonight. You know, once I got off work, essentially.
Yeah.
And, yeah, so I can say, like, I know it sounds cliche, but midnight?
What, at Ravenlock? Or...
No, your place? I guess? I mean, I can't exactly do it in public. You know, devil and demon stuff.
Okay.
Unless you think there's a better place to do it.
And let's. What about the cathedral?
No, I'll burn to ashes if I go in there.
Oh, I forgot. I do apologise. What about outside the cathedral?
No, nowhere near that godforsaken place.
Oh. Okay.
We'll
Well,
just we'll just say it at your guys' manor. How about that?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right,
Midnight.
I'll be there. You know.
All right, we'll see you
Okay.
at midnight then.
No, okay. Hold on. Wait a minute. Who is this? So it's like Nevaeh points to Mara. No, Rias
Helping them,
point.
don't worry about me.
Huh? Well, I'm guessing you're a friend to the group.
Hmm.
Well, at
Oh,
least what's...
sorry. Mara, this is Rias. Rias, this is Mara.
Mara.
Greetings.
Well, hope to see you again on better terms. I guess I'll see you guys later. And it's like it's
Yeah,
like
okay.
bartender. It's like, yes, you need more service. It's like, yes, coming. And it goes off.
Oh, just slap him as you go by, Rias.
Yeah, I can't do that unless I want to get fired.
No, that's true. All right. So we'll see you at midnight at the manor.
Yeah. And it's like at this point, she's lost in the bustle of the tavern
Okay.
itself. Okay.
Okay, so
Okay, we're gonna cut there with you guys for the minute.
yeah, that's fine.
We're gonna roll back as usual, like roll back time to sort of like when you guys sort of left. So Merlin has briefly, before starting with Orsesti, briefly comes up to you, Karen. It's like it'd probably be best to take Lucy and the child back to the manor briefly while we get all these things sorted out.
You're okay with leaving the child with us? You don't want to look after her?
Luckily, the only good thing Vile is doing is the fact that Cobb cannot get in. So, just for the love of everything, please do not make sure she wakes up. At least not yet.
Okay. Can do.
Reason
and
being
Katterina's
is
going to scoop her off the table, cradle style.
okay. But
Let
he
Lucy rest a
adds.
little.
He adds, the reason being is this is also the other good thing Vile is doing. He knows she'd be in severe agony if she was awake. Having a devil inside you isn't exactly pleasant.
Do you have... I don't know, do you have ways of possibly keeping her asleep if she does wake up?
In fact, I do. And he actually hands you a sleep scroll.
Oh.
That'll do.
Wonderful. Yes, thank you.
So, yes, if she does wake up, just use this. It should work. Now,
Right
yes, please do take care of Lucy while all of this goes down. Hopefully it shouldn't be too long.
Will do. We're taking Nessa, so we should be fine.
Fantastic.
Gonna leave the sky room here. Or should I do the otherwise, because...
So it's up to you.
We got other magic users. They'll figure out this.
I was gonna say if I was in the area, I'd just say to take it anyway.
Oh, in that case. Alright, we're going to guide Lucy out. We're going to put Alicia in the back. Lucy can sit wherever she would like, and I am taking the Skyrim and Nessa, because, yeah.
Alright. So, Lucy will sit in the back next to Alicia as you you going back to the manor, or you got other ideas?
Back to the manor.
Okay.
Not gonna... Now is not the time to, super explore.
Okay. So, on your way, sort of just slowly cruising back to the manor, Lucy, for the first time in a while, sort of pipes up. It's like, there's no way of saving her, is there?
There's ways. They're just not pretty.
She didn't ask for this.
I don't think anybody did.
After
Johnson.
everything that's happened in the last 10 years. Barely surprised we survived.
What happened during those 10 years? You weren't gone that long for us.
A lot. Put it this way, I know a lot more about demons and devils than I'd like to. Never wanted to become a demonologist.
Did you...
Just wanted to become
Go
an
ahead.
enchanter. No, that didn't work out for me. But it didn't matter. Let's use my daughter.
She's lucky, you know?
Lucky. I wouldn't exactly call it that. Especially with everything that's happened. That's going to happen.
Well, she's lucky at the very least to have a mother like you.
Thank you. But with the way I've seen you care for others, you'll probably make a good mother yourself someday.
Don't scare me like that.
I mean, it would be good to see Heather and all stuff like that, but I'd be surprised she even recognizes me.
I guess there's only one way to find out, is there?
Mm-hmm. And to that point, she stays quiet until you briefly drive up to the manor, and for the first time, you see that part of the wall's back. Byron has been hefty at work, apparently.
Okay, so it's been 10 years here as well.
No.
Sorry.
So the bit that's actually been covered is like kind of like the kitchen, because for ages, yes, that was exposed. The kitchen was exposed. So the kitchen, like an up, has been covered up, and part of the foyer is covered up. He still hasn't finished yet. Like, put it this way, he hasn't got to the door yet. So you walk in, and Byron is actually he stood up on like a stack of bricks.
Oh my god, that's genius and stupid at the same time.
Oh, it's funny you should mention that, because like he hears somebody come through, and it's like, oh, hey, Miss Katterina,
Shit.
and it's like it's like reflexes. You're about to like probably run up and catch him or something, but then huge tongue out of nowhere just sort of grabs him round the waist.
Oh, I forgot about him.
And it's like, thanks, Bill. And Bill gently puts him down.
Nice catch. Byron?
Yeah.
We have the money. Have you considered buying a ladder?
No. Byron isn't. He's a bright lad, but sometimes he's a little bit airheaded.
How is it described?
Again.
How is it described to me once? He's a bright torch, but he's pointed in the wrong direction.
That's a good way of putting it. And then it's like reality sort of dawns on him once he's dusted himself off, and he looks to your direction. It's like, What? Lucy!
Yeah.
Hi. It's like... And it's like, he just stood there, jaw aghast. It's like, I think Heather might want to know about this one.
We're bringing them inside. So get the door, please.
There is one. Oh, I mean this one. Right, got it. Because he's about to say there isn't one.
Shit. Sorry, Byron. Force a habit.
I'll go get Heather then. Oh my. And he goes around to like one of the side doors where you know that, ironically, your room is next to Heather's.
Yeah.
Where Heather normally is constantly sleeping all day. She's still 17, bless her. So it's an old habit that old habits die hard.
Those are sleep habits that, depending on the person, there's a 50-50 chance that they do not go away.
So you take Alicia and Lucy into like the living / drawing room, whatever you want to call it, area. And she sits down. It's like, certainly it's been a long time since I was last here. Well, at least for me, anyway.
Yeah. It still has been a minute.
Yeah.
You locked up now.
Has he been playing
Mute, please. Thank you. And it's like at that point, like for the first time in a while as well, the side door to the drawing room bursts open.
Yeah.
And it's like Heather stood there, shocked. Like she's like to the point like it looks like the door may have her door may have slammed into Byron.
Oh no.
Because he told her.
First a gravity check and now an inertia check. Poor guy.
But she without even like saying a word, she just runs up to Lucy and hugs her.
Hey, we found her.
And it's like she takes a second look. It's like, and it's like her eyes sort of narrow. And it's like, you've aged. So it's like Lucy nods. It's like, then looks over to you. How?
Katterina steps to the side and makes sure that Alicia is now in plain sight.
And it's like, then from narrow, her eyes go wide.
Time moves a little differently in certain places, Heather.
It's not that. She looks exactly like Edge, doesn't it? It's like, how? Like, I know there was the whole thing with the soul bonding and blah 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 and that sort of thing, but why does she look exactly like her?
Well, things got really weird down in Ghost Strip. We found another one of those summoning circles.
What?
Uh-huh. We found an exploded hag from the usual reasons a hag would explode. Then Vile popped up.
Oh.
I'm saying that through gritted teeth. Cobb almost came back a few days ago, but
Oh no.
We bought a couple of days. She's unconscious, but she's currently possessed by Vile.
What? Oh, I'm not even gonna ask. I'm just glad Lucy and that are back. Right.
Yeah. Merlin's currently working on it with Vendrak and Orsesti, but you and Byron and myself and Nessa outside as well, Bill and Ben. Ben?
And
Where's Ben at?
So actually, as you say that, like, there's the door that leads to bedrooms on the other side. You see it creak open as Ben is upside down, floating through it.
Oh, goodness sake. Okay. Kind of a team effort here. I know it's like we're trying to guard a wildfire, but just keep an eye on these two. Make sure nobody or nothing gets to them that isn't supposed to.
And it's like, don't worry, she'll be leaving my sight. Not to mention, she looks like she needs a wash. Now, come on.
Oh,
And
right,
some
right.
food.
Hold on. I got that. Hang on. She walks over to Alicia, starts waving her hands above her, closes her eyes, snaps her fingers, and casts prestidigitation, cleaning her up.
Ah, well, that's good, but she actually meant Lucy.
Oh, yeah.
You can still do that, that's fine, but it's just the point, yeah, she meant
I'm doing
Lucy.
both of them. That's fine. Okay, there you go. It worked. Oh, shit.
Okay. I mean, she could have used a relaxing bath, but I guess that'll work.
Well, you can take a bath for the body, or you can take a bath for the soul. That's what I've been told.
Right. This is coming from the breadstick witch.
Yeah, and? That's just the crust of what I can do. Just wait until you get to that. Come on.
Subclass should be Carbomancer.
Oh.
Now let's run a bath
Good.
for them, and then I'll take one later tonight. I'm fine for now.
No, you look like you need one as well. Come on.
No.
It's
there,
like
there we go.
you went fighting against Heather's strength. You do know this.
Oh my god! Just
So-
them first, please.
Cut there.
Perfect. Run the credits.
Yeah. And we get back to Orsesti and Merlin. So
All right.
Merlin is like,
Well-
preparing some stuff. Like, looks like ritual casting.
Mm-hmm.
Ritual casting for sending. But what it looks to be is from your studies. Well, no, not studies, would it? It's because it's warlock, so it's patron given. Never mind. But we could, just to save face, just say studies.
Mm-hmm.
You know that normally sending, you can only have up to 25 words with said person. This seems to be like an advanced sending. And you believe
No, but
it's...
like we would be working on like a complex ritual made of like contact other plane and sending and like a composite ritual,
Yeah.
as it were.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, Merlin's getting all this shit set up, like, and, you can see, yeah, it's like an advanced sending / plane, all that stuff. And, meanwhile, in the corner, Vendrak, you're still working on your mojo with the holy water.
Yep, baby.
Of course.
Or you could have gone the other way of like more Jojo.
Oh yes, it is I, Mojo Jojo. Working the mojo of my Jojo. Of which I have, for I am Mojo Jojo.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Anyway, so you're still doing your holy water thing. Cause obviously it hasn't been an hour yet, or hour and 10 minutes yet. But then obviously this stuff starts getting lit up. The candles, the incense, probably a bunch of other shit that you need.
Bunch of other shit. What do I need? Technically nothing. Because
I meant the
ritual casting.
sending ritual.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Merle puts on some candles. I'm like, no thanks, I don't need them. They're not
Get-
for you.
It's like Kia kind of gives you a side look. It's like, you know, you're firing up the incense and all stuff like that. Orsesti gets slightly buzzed from the amount.
Lavender.
Getting stoned.
Opium.
So I said he's getting stoned.
Stone Warlock. That's gonna be good.
But it's like, you know, he asks you, it's like, okay, we need to focus our energy on Marcus. Actually, shit, have you have met Marcus, haven't you?
I haven't.
You haven't? Ooh, shit.
I thought
you
did.
had.
I'm pretty sure you met
Really?
both. Wasn't that like part of the teleporting shenanigans?
I feel like Orsesti was there the last time I tried to contact Marcus when I grabbed the destruct code.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he's
I've never met him.
Okay,
Yeah, I've
so
never
this is
met
gonna
him
be a
in
little
person.
harder for you because you don't know
Well-
what to focus on.
Well,
I think it's like 5 less, right?
Well, what I was thinking, Sir Merlin, I will focus on the side of the ritual that I know how to do. That is to say, pass the energy into another plane, and you can focus on the individual. I think that
Very
would
well.
work.
Very well. We'll do that.
Oh,
So it's like, you know, the ritual starts, you know, going, and you know, you feel like your mind sort of travel.
Mm-hmm.
And basically what you think's happening at this point in time is Merlin somehow, geniusly, has weaved together what appears to be, like you said, like 3 spells in one ritual, which is, from what you can tell, sending the plane one you said channel plane, wasn't it?
Contact other plane.
Contact other plane and locate person.
Ooh.
And so it's like so yeah, your mind like is almost like sort of traveling all over sort of Elizium's existence, as it were, looking as basically Merlin is homing in on Marcus's being. And you know, you keep going, and
Oof. It tingles on the hypothalamus.
yeah, it'll do that. And you get, you know, your vision, it goes towards the underworld and all
Okay.
the horrors of the underworld that are there. And it's like the problem is, it's like you can sense he's there, but you can't see him. Like the underworld is that bottomless of a pit. It's like there's no vision that can travel that far down there. So it's like it's like you're looking at a black void, essentially. Like, imagine if your vision was entirely black. And that's essentially what you're looking at. But a voice...
Black.
Yeah. A voice is coming through. Somewhat patchy, but it is coming through.
Patchy?
Patchy. You never heard that term before?
No,
Patchy,
I'm just trying to represent like magically patchy.
Oh, right.
Like what does that sound like? Can you
just keep hitting the mute button on a phone call, basically.
Yeah. Let me move to the back.
Basically.
Yep.
Increase the signal.
Just miss every other word.
Isn't the Patchy Magic the name of the fucking onion dude plushie things from Overwatch?
What?
What?
Oh no, those are Pachimari, sorry.
I don't fucking know.
That one was just for me. That was just for me.
But it's like you see, like, Merlin this entire time has his eyes closed, and now he opens his eyes, and it's like through him your vision is clearing, because as he opens his eyes, they're like if you will, like, are covered in sort of like a gold shine, and it's like a glittering gold shine to them, vaguely glowing. And you know this is true sight.
Oh.
So now through him and through the spell, your vision is clearing, and this bottomless pit is not looking so bottomless after all. It's almost, well, quite clearly an illusion for any outsiders of the underworld that shouldn't be there. And what you see is a vast mega city. It's like kind of like, think of it like a medieval city, but it's like, it's got the smokiness of an industrial city. Like a heavy cloud of smoke from all of the fires and the hell pits and the blah 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 is casting this vastly big dark grey cloud over this mega city.
So it's giant smog town.
Yeah, basically. And now, because the vision is clearing, it's zooming in and it's zooming in. It's like, you know, something you've probably seen out of, like, I don't know, fucking Blade Runner or something.
Fair enough.
And you are able to pinpoint, like, it doesn't go any further than, say, like, an area about, how would I call it? Like, let's say, like, 5 acres squared is the best way I can put it. And obviously it's composed of a few buildings. But it's like, that is truly as far. But now the voice is clearer and is understandable. And it's like, and you can both hear, it's like, Marcus's voice come through, and it's like, Merlin, is that you? And it's like, you know, it's like, speaks up, and it's like, yes, it is. Where are you? Well, I can tell you've homed in on me. Not dumb. Problem is, can't exactly leave right now. You know, in chains. And so you just...
Do you perhaps require our assistance?
And it's like, if you could send us through a key might be nice. Somehow. Or if you have a way to break these chains from your distance.
Yeah, not happening.
Well, can you tell us which of these buildings you're in? More which one am I under? I don't know, Spiky Rooftop? Does that ring any bells? Spiky Rooftop had, I think, like, I don't know, just, Spiky Rooftop, oh god. Oh, Giant's Teeth, used as decoration inside. And, it's like, so you now... Okay, so I need... Orsesti, I need you to do me a perception check, please.
Okay.
To try and see if you can home in on this detail.
I mean, they might be poison. Maybe
Make it a good one.
Change. 21.
Nice. Alright, so it's like, you look across all the buildings in this, like, 5 acre square, like, say, like, map that you've got. and you're able to see that there are a couple of buildings that have got like spiky rooftops.
Oh.
But only one you can see through the window of, and it does have an interior of the wall being made of teeth, and they're not exactly small teeth either. So, you're able to just zoom in a little bit more into this one building, and it's like, and Merlin said, "So I believe we've discovered the building you're in. Is there a way we can help get you out?" It's like, again, key, gate, I don't know, something. It's not exactly got my gear here. Otherwise I'd do it myself.
It's me.
I don't believe we can interact physically.
No. But if I could just see him, I could practically open up a gate underneath him. But I can't see him. Can you give... How far down are you? Give or take 50 feet below ground level? So... It's like, again, it's like Merlin's, like, it looks like at this point, like, he's just sort of, like, straining to, like, keep the spell, not, like, keep spell up, but just, like, increase its sort of, like, power. And it's like, your vision sort of, like, just drops about below ground, or at least where the ground is here. And it's sort of, like, again, it's, like, trying to home in, and it's like, are the walls made still of teeth, or is it something else? Stone. The ground itself. Marcus says, it appears to be the ground itself. Zooming in, it's like, you just barely see an outline of a person in chains. In this very small, cramped, like, little hole, as it were. And it's like, Merton's like, I need to cast this now before I collapse. He snaps his fingers. You see, to the side of him, a gate opens up. And then in the other vision, you see that there's a gate opens up, like, literally below Marcus. Like, he drops through.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
And he's like... drops out, but the problem is his arms are being hung by the chain. So the chain is in the one area, so back all the way in the underworld, but he's hanging there, like in the other side, by his arms.
Jeez. Is there anything I can do?
It's like, do you have anything like knock or anything like that?
Because we're both focusing on the spell.
And Vendrak's focused on his ritual. So... Orsesti, you don't need to... So Merlin sort of goes, you don't need to focus in anymore. Just somehow unlock him before it's too late.
Oh, will do. Just pick up my dark book, right in it. And, a dash of force unlocks the prisoner from his chains, and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the chain.
Nice. So both, the Eldritch Blast hits both, sets of like chain that are linked to his arms, and you actually see Marcus sort of like cock his head, like sort of make sure that he doesn't get fucking hit in the head by the Eldritch Blast. But the chains, snap basically under the force, and the gate seals, and it's like comically like Marcus drops the
Floop.
Yeah. And Merlin sort of like sort of almost keels over with the amount of like spell energy he had to use, and like the gate closes like that. And it's like, you do realise I'm gonna actually have to go back there. I've got none of my gear with me. As Merlin just turns to say, you can worry about that later. As right now, we need your help. And
We're in a bit of a pickle, as one might call it.
it's like, look, Marcus looks at you, it's like, and looks at, you know, you can see Vendrak and just goes, naturally. Well, what is it this time? Actually, for that matter, what happened in Ghost Trip and why are you here?
Asking me?
Well, anybody that's in the room. Because at the moment now, it's Marcus, Merlin, Orsesti, and you are in the room.
Well, that is a rather complicated story. Basically, that demon devil big archenemy you call Cub almost came through.
Right, yeah, I know about that.
Through a child.
Yeah.
And I contacted you, asked you if, like, about our options.
Yes.
The answer was unanimously disliked by everyone involved, and
I had a feeling that would be the case, yes.
Excuse me.
And we decided to let Vile possess the child.
Excuse me, what?
Yes.
And you thought that'd be a good idea?
It did save us some time.
Okay. How long has she been possessed?
About 4 days.
Oh, good God. Alright. What is it that I need to do?
Merlin here, sir, I had an option that wasn't much better, but still better than involving a devil.
Well, Marcus...
I can tell you right now, it really sucks.
Thank you, Vendrak. But, not to put too fine a point on it, we need a vampire. And it's like, Marcus sort of like does that, like, that second take and blinks. It's like, sorry, what? A vampire. Okay, this is gonna sound bizarre. Why?
Still needs to be occupied by something. Vampirism is one of the ways.
Oh, God, I am gonna have a brain aneurysm, aren't I? Okay, so...
One of many to follow, I'm sure.
No thanks to you.
Hey. Thanks.
Okay, so we need a vampire to, I'm guessing, make this child a vampire? Pretty much, yes. Okay, I can see where you're coming from. Problem is, do you know how rare vampires are? Well, if anybody would know where one is, it'd be you. Well,
Preferably a friendly one.
Just so happens I know one. Although he doesn't actually like coming out that much. Ever. He likes to keep himself away from people. Not to mention he's a bugger to find. And we haven't exactly got the time. But...
Yep. An option is better than none.
Yeah, you're not the one who has to bloody well find him. But if I go talk to Rias, she might know where he is. But I'm also going to have to restock because I don't have any of my equipment, as I said previously. because that's still stuck in the underworld, along with Teru. And Merlin actually was like, actually, I was meaning to ask you about that. Why exactly were you in the underworld? Well, to cut a long story short, me and Teru had one of our little arguments again, and, well, it went cross-country. Or, rather, cross-plane. And Merlin doesn't really just say anything, and just sort of, like, rolls his eyes. Just...
So very sorry. Sir Vendrak, do you know what a teru is?
Sorry, don't know what?
Seem to have been a disagreement involving a teru. I'm not quite certain of what it is.
Screaming of terror. Shit, it's been a while.
Teru is the sorceress that's like one of the original Watchmen. She's the one
with the blue hair.
Yes, she's the one with the blue hair.
I don't know, something about a love trapezoid.
Sounds about right.
I don't know why that was pretty funny.
Well, a triangle just doesn't cut it.
That's me, trapezoid. It's like, you know, and it's like, all of a sudden, it's like you see Marcus's head popping between two. So, are you guys discussing?
Nothing.
Oh, just, sky. It's awfully blue, isn't it?
And it's like, not with any much force, but palms back for each of you on top of your heads. You're not as quiet as you think you are, thank you.
I agree, it's very loud over here. I need to be able to concentrate. Sorry.
In any case, while Vendrak finishes his ritual, should we go find this? Shit, I'm blanking on the name. Rias. There we go.
Don't worry, I'm sure I can find Rias. Meanwhile, what you two, well, more you and Merlin, I should say, need to do is go and find Ian. Because if she's possessed, she needs to be exorcised first, before she's made into a vampire, of all things. So, like I said, while I'm doing that, you two go find Ian. Otherwise, we're gonna have no hope of getting any of this done.
Alright.
It seems, as you can tell by tone of voice, Marcus is a little bit more upset than usual. For whatever reason.
Yeah, whatever would have put him in that state. Don't understand.
I'll just be back.
Sure. So, what we're gonna do is, we're gonna time skip a little.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
We're gonna time skip a little to later on that evening, going more into night. Because we gotta get sort of like closer to midnight.
One eternity later.
So, at this point, Vendrak would have created the holy water. Merlin's basically told both of you at this point, to go home to the manor. He will go and find Ian on his own. He pretty much knows where Ian is, so he'll go talk to him, get him prepared, and whatnot. But he's told the both of you to basically just go back to the manor. Obviously, Mara and Nevaeh would have gone back to the manor for definite at some point, because they believe they're going to meet. Well, yeah, they're going to meet Rias at midnight, so they would have gone back to the manor. Also, obviously Katterina's been there the entire time with Lucy, and surprisingly, looks cleaner than usual. Like her normally, it's normally braided, isn't it? Your silver hair.
She kind of does like one crown braid to tie the top chunk back, but other than that, it's out.
Right. Yeah, I was about to say, for the purposes of this, would you mind me saying that it's not in a braid?
Not at all.
Yeah. So like, it's like unusually, like you've always seen this like Katterina said, this crown braid that goes into one, big braid at the back. And, but now it's like this gigantic length of hair, just unfettered sort of thing. And surprisingly clean and shiny.
Yeah.
And,
there a problem?
Uh-huh.
And it's like, actually, it's just like, not to put too fine a point on it compared to usually how she describes herself, looking more womanly than usual.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pardon me.
So...
Noise.
So, like, so sort of every, I'm sort of trying to buy time for when Jess gets back. So, like,
Man, actually, Miss Katterina is kind of hot.
Did you say that out loud?
Oh, good God, you may be receiving a mallet to the face in a minute.
Definitely.
I have breadsticks.
Well, here's the thing. Did Orsesti say that out loud?
No,
Yes.
not really. Not
Okay.
really. I mean,
Fun spoiler.
under his breath, maybe.
Can I
Maybe
please?
just
No, it's not. I please want to see if she can perception check this shit.
Sure.
I want to see this happen.
Fuck.
What?
Total of 9.
Nah, you ain't get. Yeah, this under 10. So you're able to get away with saying that under your breath to yourself.
Taking noting it in the book.
And it's like because the thing is like the rest of you probably come into like the drawing room, and it's like the three girls. They actually look quite pampered for what especially in Katterina's case. But like Lucy isn't roughed up as she was.
Mm-hmm.
Looking as roughed up as she was. Heather's the same as usual, but you do notice that the missing finger still there. Like, it's not there essentially.
No.
Because it's the middle finger off her left hand.
Probably would have been a poor choice of words. I was gonna say you would have noticed that because it kind of sticks out, but it doesn't anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
And I feel awful about that.
Although, Heather being the way she is, she's actually learned like a few tricks of it already. The finger missing.
Yeah, I can imagine.
The kids at
Demonstration?
The love that.
Like she's been like sort of like kind of like doing the thing where she's like kind of creeps you out because she's able to like hold a wine glass without moving her fingers whatsoever.
Oh wow.
And she's been doing little things like that. But it's all fun and games. Like that, the actual thing's been like healed over, so there's just like a just skin and whatnot there now.
Fair enough.
It's just stubble.
You reckon she must have got it healed by somebody? Probably more than likely somebody like Ian or something.
Mm-hmm.
And Byron all this time, has been taking care of Bill and Ben. fixing up the
Select
wall.
manor.
Yeah, it's been fixing up the manor. Although there was one occasion where he nearly did walk in until Heather threw a shoe at him.
Oh dear. Poor Byron.
But luckily, everybody was fine. No one was seen. It was just like he just should have knocked before entering.
It's a poor choice.
Yeah, very poor choice. Like, and Heather doesn't wear cheap boots. Hefty things. So it's like comical thing. It's like he opens it and before a word is even uttered out, it's like boot to face and he actually goes flying backwards, shutting the door behind him.
Oh boy.
His hand has not even left the handle. So it actually shuts when he goes flying out.
So the handle went with him as well then, did it?
No, once it closed, like, his hand left the handle. And he hit the other wall. So there was that. For the love of God, it's just back yet.
Yeah. And me and Mara back at the manor now.
Yes, everybody is back at the manor because...
Okay. So I'm gonna relay to everybody else in the group that Rios is coming by at midnight.
Okay.
Oh.
To hopefully with some information, but then that's a waste of time because he's here. Marcus is here, so I don't know what she's gonna be in shock. When
No,
she turns
he's
up.
not here. He's not here.
He's in this realm, but he's not at the manor.
Well, actually, the funny thing is, it's like, Orsesti, you can relay this. Probably none of you have seen Marcus since like Orsesti last saw him.
No.
So none of you know where he is. You know.
Oh, okay.
So the point the best you can estimate is like Katterina said, he's on this plane, but you have no fucking idea other than that.
Okay, no.
So to you and Mara, you're still going ahead with the plan of Rios coming here and contacting people she knows.
Yeah, to locate Marcus.
Exactly.
Well, that's what I'm going to relay to everybody else.
Okay.
Rios is coming here at midnight after she's found some information on whether or not we can find Marcus.
Oh, goody.
I don't know if that's sarcastic oh goody coming from Katterina.
Oh goody.
Yes. A little bit of both.
I mean, wait, am I there?
Yeah. That's what I said.
I
everybody's here. I was just trying to buy time till Jez got back.
Yeah. No, I would definitely relay that we summoned Marilyn got Marcus here and that he's looking for Rios to find a vampire.
I really hope that's the weirdest sentence I hear in my entire life.
Okay.
Oh,
So
sorry.
Marcus is here already?
Yes, indeed.
Okay. Well, Rios would be happy to see him.
Yeah.
If he's here when she comes. Yeah.
About that?
Katterina is so zen right now after a really hot bath.
Yeah.
Is she feeding her face?
Nope.
No, just pure zen.
She's not eating?
Pure zen.
Okay, she's not eating. Fine. That makes a bloody change.
It's like instead of eating the breadstick, she smoked the breadstick.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
It's a new one.
It's a donut. 420 glaze it.
But like, well, actually, another thing, like, Alicia has been out this entire time. You haven't had to use the scroll yet.
Okay.
Yes, I still have that on my person.
Yeah, you haven't had to use it yet. Alicia's been out the entire time. Like, just to make sure, it's not that you did, like, trust Byron to try and look after her or anything, but you did bring her into like the bathroom when you were in there, like just putting her on the side. But yeah, so no, it gets to relate to the rest of you that Marcus is, apparently in Dol Dawn. Just don't know where he is now.
That's a twist.
So, and apparently, like, yeah, I'm just relaying for you at this point, Orsesti, that
No problem.
that he knows of a vampire. It's just a matter of finding them, and apparently Rhys is the answer, like, or should know how to find this said vampire. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting on Jess to fucking get back. What the fuck is this?
Okay?
Sorry it's taken a while, but
Oh.
it's got something else I gotta do as well.
Oh, okay.
Hiya, Jazz.
Sorry.
It's alright, don't worry. It was just I was trying to kill time till you got back.
Mhm.
So, basically everything's like back and forth's been, let's say, been relayed. The only other thing, like I mentioned, that you didn't hear because you went at this point, was that, like, Katterina's looking much more pampered than usual. Like, her crown braid and the braid that normally just, she normally has is, like, it's all out. Like, silver shiny hair. Like, she actually looks more womanly than usual.
It's a lump of it, too.
Yeah.
It's like
I mean, imagine being in a braid for that long. It probably fucking would be.
Yeah, it's a little wavy.
Yeah. But, everybody's back. All the information's been relayed, and it's getting close to midnight. And, Rhys walks in, just sort of pokes her head around the wall. Of course, sometimes she isn't able to switch it off. So Byron ended up falling over again, looking at her.
He's a clumsy sod.
Did you buy a ladder yet, Byron?
And you see for a moment, you catch for a pure moment, he's somewhat distracted by Rhys' presence. Before he looks at you. Things I got. Never mind.
You're good. You're good, Byron. Wow, what was in that bathwater?
Who? Wait,
Are you,
is that you, Katterina?
You're right.
What? Did you recognize me?
Well, that's the point. I didn't at first. It looks silvery.
It is. Oh.
It's somewhat wavy.
And she looks good and we get that.
Oh god, the fucking stone Katterina's already my favorite character.
The ultimate relax, like that kind of singularity of relaxation you reach after, like, just finally getting so much catharsis or like a really good massage in or out of your system, respectfully. Just Yep. It does that sometimes. I was surprised to find out the freckles are real. Those are all still there. Heather, what was in the water?
Soap.
Oh, I've heard that those are bath salts.
No,
you're not supposed to eat them.
No, it's just soap. Oh my god.
Gotta try that stuff more often.
Ugh. Never mind. Anyway, it's like Rhys sort of like, it's like, can I come in? It's like, just like, probably everybody else nods.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Whole time in the background, Katterina keeps casting prestidigitation on her hair to like, just poofing it clean, just every few seconds.
Using using like mage hand to try and straighten it.
Lungs
This
full of
blue
gluten.
hand just grabs it. Come on.
She's become a walking L'Oreal commercial.
It isn't worth it.
But you know, once Rias is like sort of behind the wall, you see the usual waitress attire sort of fade away, and the more natural succubus attire come forth.
There you are.
Wow, for the first time in a while, somebody isn't actually perplexed by this outfit, of all things. Surprisingly, you know, good as battle armor. Puts up a kind of like shield around you. Never would have thought it.
Yeah, but it must suck ass in the wintertime.
Oh,
Hey, Gothy.
Yeah? Yeah?
After like I joined the group, everyone was in the house and I did the whole like detect evil, and then I believe she was in the house, right? When I did that? So I would know.
Yeah,
I just didn't say anything about it then.
No.
Okay.
And I mean, it's pretty clear that she's it's one fiend, clearly. But not all fiend. There's something else there that...
No, like, I mean, like, way back when I joined the game. I think I did this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, it was like your very first day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm just relaying, that's all. But yeah, so the usual succubus sort of attire comes forth, which obviously pretty much leaves nothing to the imagination. So, but this is the succubus attire, apparently. So she says, well, for one, I got hold of some contacts, we'll say. And apparently Marcus is on this plane of existence.
And that's the word around town.
I just don't know where on this plane of existence.
Well, he was looking for you.
Excuse me? You've seen him?
Yeah. Well, yes, I was with Merlin. He's the one who summoned him here.
So wait, Marcus is back in the city.
Indeed.
And he said he was looking for me.
Indeed.
And it's like you look at her, it's like she sort of double takes. It's like who would be the closest person to her? Or should I rando it?
Rando.
Yeah,
Rando it, yeah.
That's more fun.
Okay, I'll rando it. So, shit, there's only 5. Okay, hold on. With Lucy, that's 7, Byron, 8. Okay, D8. Come on, give me a D8. Okay, so I'll do... Okay, so going down the list here, that'll be 1 to 5. So, obviously, Jez, Kitty, Lolo, Mouse, Mage.
What's going on?
I'm randoing who the nearest person to Rias is.
Okay.
Okay. And then I'll set Byron, Heather, Lucy. I'll do that. So, let's see. Alright. This is gonna be stupid. So the nearest person, ironically, to Rias is Mara.
Oh my.
It's just like, she's like, turns to you, like, grabs you by the sides of your arms. It's like, why didn't anybody tell me sooner?
What?
How
would Mara know?
I think that isn't her concern at the moment. It's just more the fact that no one told her Marcus was back. It's like I should have prepared. So where is he?
I have not seen Marcus around.
Okay, your lost cause. Who has?
I have.
Not me.
You have.
No.
Yes, indeed.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Well, you said you saw him.
I did.
And?
And I assumed he would come looking for you. I don't know how it is that I saw you before he did.
Well, I haven't seen him. At all.
Well, I haven't seen him either since the round table room with Merlin.
Okay.
Wait, hold on a sec. Marcus is here?
So, I'm not the only one who hasn't been told, clearly.
I'm... Yeah, hi. Hey, Riz. Hi.
Yeah, hi indeed.
Katterina reaches up wherever Ben is and just pulls him in close for a hug.
Katterina, we've already gone through this. You've just been
Okay,
through
unless
strength
you're
now.
immune to lightning damage.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Commit to the bit, motherfucker.
Alright, you're gonna wish you hadn't said that.
That's okay. Yep.
Oh fuck it, I'll just do it on the machine because it's a lot.
That's okay.
Does 10d6 sound natural?
Instead of 10d6, can you,
10d6?
instead of
Jesus.
10d6, can you just do 3d12?
No, wouldn't that be 5d12?
Shut up, I'm relaxed.
We'll do 10d6.
Yeah, I can do that. It's almost midnight.
Roll 10
And squish.
6 30 damage, halfway exactly. So everybody at once sort of sees a baked Katterina reach up, and it's like everybody's head sort of turns and like slowly turns to see her grabbing for one of Ben's tentacles, and like a fucking lightning rod. It's like pretty much it's like, and I've got to use a sound effect, and I don't know if Jez you're here. And so basically what happens is you hear Katterina go like this.
Oh, Marcus is here? Hey, Rius, what's up? I grab it. Oh! Ben, don't ever do that again. Push. Hey, everybody. Oh, hey. Oh, God. Hi. What?
So
Rius, what?
you now also like any sort of like persuasion or intimidation check like that, you have disadvantage because now you have a giant silver afro.
Right?
Should I grab the timestamp for that exact thing? Everyone knows where it's from.
Sure.
Fucking great.
Giant silver afro.
Giant silver
Hold on.
afro, and also her tongue is swollen a little bit. Hey, Rith, when did you get here? I'm awake now.
Well, the afro part or the sound effect? Because
See, just knows what I'm referencing.
yeah,
I mean, do it from the sound because that was first, I guess.
the sound. Yeah. All right. I just gotta put in general.
Uh-oh. There it is.
Yeah. Oh, that is fucking fantastic.
Hi! I just saw
Yeah, you got.
It's the 2 frames of
Okay,
animation.
so I gotta, so everybody else can hear this on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, one of lightning.
That's the sound I was trying to replicate. Oh, fucking hell.
So Katterina's hair is still a great color and clean as a whistle, but now it's a little poofy. She's got a bit of a Mike Tyson going on because she probably bit her tongue a little bit and it kind of sucks. But she's wide awake now. Oh,
Lord have mercy.
Marcus is here. What?
It's turned into Dusty Rhodes.
Lord have mercy.
That's where that is.
Yes, Marcus is. Marcus is here.
Son of a bitch! I am the Elizium dream.
Fuck's sake, Rachel, you're
Anyway.
break me.
Sorry. I'm awake now. Heather, never again. Except maybe next week. Never. But
You needed a bath. It's not my fault you get high off soap.
I'm not high. I'm just I'm not relaxed anymore. Ow, my tongue.
Okay, it's like because I can't do several female voices, so I'm gonna have to say each time who I'm speaking as. So then like Reese bursts out again. It's like, okay, fine, glad you're back with us in reality, but seriously, where is Marcus?
That's a good question.
Why have you now got a lisp?
I bit my tongue. Sorry.
Okay, fine. Does anybody have locate person?
I don't, but he shouldn't be far.
How long has it been?
It's been a few hours.
I mean, if he's within 120 feet, I can cast methods. Message.
Sorry, what was that? Massage?
Later. As it's not in the dark, Katterina's gonna cast methods and see if. I'm trying to keep it together. I'm committing to the bit. God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna. It's 120 foot range, and if Marcus is within 120 feet, he'll get my message.
Okay, he does get your message.
I'm gonna cast message saying, Marcus, are you there?
Excuse me, who is this?
Marcus!
Alright, not so loud! Jesus!
Sorry. It's Katterina. We're at the manor.
What the hell happened to your voice?
Long story.
Okay.
Let's get to the manor. I'll continue over message. There's no word limit. I was really relaxed after a really nice bubble bath. Thank you to Heather. I was super relaxed. I hugged Ben the Flump, and now I bit my tongue. It sucked a lot. Come to the manor. Reese is here.
Right. Yeah, about that.
About what?
Just shut up. If you're saying this out loud, shut up.
Sorry.
I mean it. I can't. It's probably not a good idea. I see Reyes right now. And excuse me 1 second while I've got to just plug my headset in because it's about to die. Oh.
Goody. So, is it safe to say that Katterina has just...
I've got it back on.
Ah! Gothy, you would have loved that one.
Oh, what was that?
I just said Katterina must have just made the lisp.
Anyway. Oh, God.
Hey! We're not in 2016, unfortunately, anymore.
Katterina says nothing out loud, but Marcus just hears,
we'll put it this way, she's not going to be very happy because, well, I didn't know this was actually possible until it happened recently. I may be a father.
Katterina can't be quiet about this. Full volume. Seriously?
Not you idiot!
What?
Shut up!
Miss Katterina, what's going on?
Give me a second. Katterina is going to step out of this room and a little further down the hall and like look out a window to see if she can see him approaching.
Close, but no cigar. Look up.
Up? I look straight at the ceiling.
You just see a hand waving.
Son of a bitch!
You can
Still messaging. Still messaging.
You know how it's going.
Still messaging.
Oh,
It's like noises off. Somewhere down the hall you just hear, oh my god.
the son of a bitch. The son of a bitch with the lisp killed me.
If I make the voice any more fried, Katterina's just gonna turn into Cartman.
Oh.
I'm casting magic missile, motherfucker. Anyway, it's still messaging 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch, Marcus, what are you doing?
Hiding. What do you think?
Obviously.
Alright, let me stop casting message as well. I can talk properly now.
Sorry.
Right. Yeah, I can't... Look, I'm actually trying to help you lot, but I can't see Rios. Look, I've known... Look. I've known for a while. She's clearly had a thing for me, but, things happen. The birds and the bees and whatnot.
Alright.
With... Taro.
I figured.
Yeah. And so yeah, it turns out I may be a father, which I didn't exactly expect. Especially now of all times.
That's fine, just don't bring up the kid.
What? Well, I'll try to, but the problem is I need to get back to the underworld.
Alright, then we'll make this as quick as possible.
Thank you for your cooperation.
My assistant.
Look.
Oh, come on. We all know Katterina's got a big mouth.
I heard that.
I heard that! But, Mark says, look, give me till tomorrow evening. I should have the vampire we need. But for the love of God, you say that you see me to Rios, and I'm dead.
Okay.
More importantly, you will never get her to shut up again.
Well, I mean, that'd be a faster trip to the underworld. That's for sure. If that's certain.
Yeah, I suppose.
So what do I do? Just tell them I heard from you, and
you know
say
what?
That you'll be back here
actually, no. I need to grow up, and I need to accept this. And she needs to accept this. You know, I'm becoming a dad, apparently, after all.
After 1,000 years.
More like 10,000. You ain't even in the room.
Hey, you're not there.
Well,
you're not present in this.
Am I not in the room?
Well, the thing is
I
while you were
wouldn't hear
gone...
the conversation.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, no, so like...
I was you know.
Yeah, don't worry. Everybody's gonna get catched up in a second, believe me.
Mm-hmm. Imagine.
So, come on, let's go.
Yeah, come on down.
Yeah.
Wait, how old are you, Marcus?
Physical age or, actual age?
Never mind. Congrats on being a dad. Let's go.
Cheers. Right. So it's
Just
like...
step into the hallway first. Found him!
It's like he pokes it. It's actually the first time he's kind of sheepish. Like, normally he's quite upfront and sarcastic, but he's like, he pokes his head around the door. It's like, hey. And it's like, like, before anybody sort of was like, really able to say anything, like, you just see a succubus, leap across the room.
Woof.
It's like,
There she goes.
yep. And,
And there she blows.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
no, we ain't going to that territory. And it's like, she's like, immediately runs over basically to hug Marcus, but he actually does try, bless him, to pull backwards. And it's like,
Bless him.
What? Sorry?
Bless him.
Bless.
Bless him. Bless his soul.
Good night.
If you're referencing what I think you're referencing, Jess.
I don't know.
Oh,
I
no,
know I'm
'cause
referencing something. I have no idea.
Oh, okay, because I thought you were doing the Joel voice. I thought you were doing that. No, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's a pull from like an old Minecraft playthrough.
Fair enough.
Oh, no.
Anyway, so like she is able to latch onto him, but he's trying to like pull back and say, yes, good to see you too, Reyes. So I hear we need to get a vampire. And he's like, you know that sort of thing when you're trying to ignore something that's going on, but acknowledge everything else around you. He's kind of like doing that. So yeah, I hear we need a vampire. It's like trying to ignore Reyes.
Yeah.
Yes, very adulting.
He's trying.
You need to stop avoiding responsibilities and duck. I love him so much.
Well, okay,
Yeah.
I do know of one that we can have assistance from. Only problem is he's a bugger to find, and just the person I need to look for is Reyes. If you could let go for just 1 second, please.
Riff?
It's like she reluctantly is like, oh, it's just like I hadn't seen you in a long time, and all that sort of thing. You're gonna wish soon you hadn't seen me.
Oh, this is my favorite anime.
But Reyes, you know where to get hold of Louis, don't you? Louis? Yeah, Louis.
Louis, I was kind of expecting a little more crazy of a name.
No. So you need Louis of all people? Yes, that's what I said, Reyes. She sort of like looks at him blankly for a second, like that like sort of like, blush face, like holding on to him is like sort of gone. It's sort of like a sort of it's like quick nanosecond of dread comes over her face. And she's like, are you sure about that? Reyes, he's the only one. She's like, okay. And it's like, the small amount of magic she has, she's like, sort of like, claps her hands, and like this tiny, like when she brings her hands apart again, this like little tiny sort of magical circle opens up in between them, and it's like the magical circle like sort of like goes above her head, and as in it sort of like lowers, and as it lowers she begins to disappear.
Oh.
Okay.
And she's like, Well, it's something. Mark is talking now.
Where's she gone?
It's a succubus form of teleportation.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Takes a while, though. It's like, sets that as a pair of feet still remain there. And then gone.
Well, that's peculiar.
No, it's like, he sort of says that as the feet are still there, and then it's like, in a second or two, they're gone.
And then it disappears.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so he says, "Okay, I'll be real with you. I need to say this now before she gets back.
Oh shit.
Like, okay, the reason I've been gone the past few days, whatever time of existence, yeah, how do I put this? Things happened between me and Teru, and I think I'm gonna become a father." He's sort of like, yeah, I'm just as surprised as you are.
Isn't that cool?
Congratulations, just don't tell Rias, please. I'm not ready to deal with the consequences.
Oh yeah, you're not the one who's probably gonna die.
No, I know we're not.
Well, I mean, you survive thousands of years. I imagine what's a few more.
I don't understand. What would be the problem?
Well, it is. If I believe you have sight, do you not, sir?
Who?
Did you not see the woman previously here clinging on to me like a stuffed toy?
I don't understand.
Congratulations, by the way.
Yes,
thank you. Katterina, how do I explain this to him?
Explain what? Oh, Riath liked them.
Okay, they could have put that a bit more subtly.
Yeah, but time is of the essence.
Rias really likes him, to be precise.
I still don't understand the problem.
Really, really likes him.
Probably.
Yeah, that's clear. Thank you, Nevaeh.
Two birds, one bee. That's the problem.
Oh,
Vendrak! That is not exactly
sorry.
something a holy person should be saying.
I'm very sorry, but I'm at a loss.
Well, I mean, that's holy times 4. There's 4 holes. So I mean,
what is the main interaction between the bees and avian life forms? I'm unclear.
You have books. Do you not read them?
I yes.
Have you not read any coming of age books? Or like biology? Or like
We need picture books for that.
Common Sense 101. You know, that's a pretty popular one. I think you should read it.
Fair enough, but I failed to see the connection with birds and bees.
God. It all hurts.
Population, repopulation.
That's my line.
Damn it, Gothy.
Fucking Christ. Oh, God, if it went any further than that, this would be going up on YouTube. God. Anyway.
The relationship is very Swiss. What can I say?
Katterina head tilt with.
Fucking God.
Isn't that the sound a Thord makes?
I guess if you were to say it right now, it would sound like Swiss.
I was drinking.
that's my line!
That was your mistake.
My
Personal kid.
stomach hurts!
You alright, Goth?
Fucking hell.
Oh, most of
Okay.
my fear is
God,
on me
your
now.
mum's gonna crease when she watches this lot.
Probably. Okay. Where were we?
I'm crying.
You're not the only one.
We all know that Rieth likes Marketh, and
Yeah.
Orsesti has no idea how the birds and the bees work.
Yeah.
Which, frankly, is kind of fucked.
It's just I failed to see the issue. Like, how do you develop anything exclusive after 10,000 years?
Anyway, yeah, so she's gonna go get Louis.
Leaving that subject.
So, but yeah, that last subject, can you keep that to yourselves? Don't tell her. And
Oh,
that's the
Rest to
reason.
tell.
Yeah, you run
Yeah. The point is that's the reason Teru and I were missing, because when she found out, we had an argument. And basically I followed her cross plane instead of cross country. And, well, we got into a little bit of an issue where we came across a demoness of all things, and we ended up in the bloody underworld. Now Teru's stuck there. Which is why I was trying to fight against the fact of me coming back, especially when she teleported me back.
Wait. She's expecting an underworld. Is this what you're telling me?
She's not expecting. It happened in the last week, so thankfully that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Doesn't the underworld travel time faster?
And it's it's
hasn't it
Marcus
been a year already
blinks, blinks again, and
Are you
again.
sure the kid isn't already like 10 years old?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
We've already
already.
had this issue with
Well, we only went into the underworld yesterday. Oh shit!
And suddenly, Katterina. Oh shit!
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Is it vampire dad? What a day!
What a day! What the? More like what the fuck? Okay, I need to ask for a really big favor.
Mm-hmm.
Before Reese gets back, which will take her a while, probably an hour or so, somebody, for the love of God, go and get Merlin!
Alright. Slap the shoulder, cast fly. I'm off.
Alright. So, zoom in. Slightly buzzed. You've lost most of it, though.
I'm not buzzed!
You're buzzing across the sky.
Yeah, the tip of my ethereal wings is just...
And like, as the air being trapped in your mouth because of the teeth is like... as well. So that's buzzing. But you go back to the castle, to like the round table, and sure enough, Merlin's there, and in fact with Ian of all people.
Okay.
So Ian's been found, as Merlin said.
Okay.
And it's like, fly through. Bobby seems to have gone to bed at this point. So it's no one's in the throne room. You just see like firelight coming out of the door, the sort of the entryway of the round table room, and you fly in, and yeah, you see Merlin and Ian. It's just like, oh, Katterina, Why are you here of all times?
Marketh is at the manor. He sent me to get you. And Ian, you can probably come along too. Great minds think alike and work well together. So just...
Oh, bloody hell, what's he got himself into now?
Just follow me. Let's go to the manor.
Fine, sure. Damn bastard.
Funny you should say that.
Huh?
Anyway, here we go.
No, that line was intentional for once.
You cheeky fucker. Alright.
Yeah, so they follow you back.
I'm moving a little slower because a flight speed of 60 feet's a bit rough on people their age, all due respect.
They may be 10,000 years old, but their bodies ain't 10,000 years old. You do realize? I mean, Merlin's middle-aged, but anyway. Eventually, in very quick time, you guys get back to the manor. And it's like me, Marcus has sort of been while they've been gone, sat there. It's like, it's like contemplating his life decisions.
Special delivery.
You bloody means too.
Special delivery.
That wasn't intentional, but as soon as the words
Even though it's
left my
the
mouth,
underworld, it's probably same day delivery too.
This is the god of fertility, Bezos.
So it's like, once Merlin and Ian get in the room, it's like, okay, so what is going on here? And Marcus, it's good to see you, seeing as we didn't have a chat earlier. Yeah, sure, it's good to see you too. Gate me back to the underworld, for the love of God, please. Sorry? Gate me back to the underworld. Merlin
He's got a bit of an express package waiting for him.
Shut up!
I like to think Katterina is just kind of hovering there with her wings, 5 feet off the ground, just
Okay.
watching this all pan out.
Okay, you dumb bastard. What did you do? And why do you need to go back to the underworld? So, me and Taro been missing the past few days, right? And it's Ian and Merlin nod. And it's like, well, you see, we had a bit of a fight over something that happened.
Apparently, it involved birds and bees.
Shut up! And it's at that point, Merlin and Ian's, both of their eyes, sort of shoot open. It's like...
And... I've been wanting to
Merlin's a smart guy.
I've been wanting to do this since level 1 when I decided to not get the spell. And as soon as they have the realization, as soon as Ian and Merlin have the realization, I'm going to wave my hands, prestidigitation sparks into the air and go, congratulations!
Yeah, gonna be uncles.
I hate my life right now. It's Marcus saying that, by the way. Sir, hold on. You're gonna be a father?
Well, on the plus side, this ritual doesn't only make holy water, I can also do weddings. And let's give a little thumbs up.
Another shower of sparks.
Actually, I'm quite surprised. I didn't think the dumb bastard had it in him.
Well, anyway.
And now he has it in the other.
Sure.
I'm out to see what the commotion is.
Christ. Okay. Double entendre aside. So Teru's in the underworld. Is that what you're trying to say? Yes. And that was how you ended up in chains there? Part of the reason, yes.
Oh my.
Shut.
Well, you got your question answered, Orsesti. Oh, hey, that's your name.
How's that how you say it?
Indeed.
Well, at the very least for Teru not being in the underworld, at least gate him, Merlin, so we could get Teru back. I mean, I don't care for the fucking dumb lad, personally, but Teru, she's a great laugh. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Ian.
Well, Merlin, sir, the reason why we want to expedite this is because doesn't the underworld not travel time differently than over here?
Wow. Didn't expect her to be dropping it this fast.
Oh boy.
Woof.
Onk. That's all I imagine.
So yeah, we need to get a move on. Come on, chop chop, Merlin. Please, for the love of God, chop chop. Alright. Luckily, I have another one in me for today.
You too.
No.
With how fast time passes over there, I mean, they'll be back before we know it. Even if he does need a bit of a rest.
Hold on. Do you know exactly where she is? Yes! Can you at least draw her out where it is she is? Yeah, sure. Piece of paper. Come on. Somebody. Pen and pencil.
I
got some ink in the back.
I have always my quill on me. I'm gonna give him a page of a book and give him some paper.
Yeah. So it's like he quickly like scribbles down, like a vague, area, like room, but it's still detailed enough apparently for Merlin to go, okay, and where in the room is she? Precisely here. And he marks a little X. And Merlin did exactly what you saw earlier, Orsesti, and Vendrak, I guess. And a gate sort of opens up to the side of him. And, well, actually, before he opens up the gate, he says to Marcus and Ian, get ready to catch. And he snaps his fingers, and the portal opens up, and you see Teru, like, drop through. And
you'll have to roll for reflex.
No, Marcus and Ian are catching her.
Okay.
So,
and as soon as she is fully in, I'm gonna throw more sparks and say, "Congratulations!"
Congratulations.
Well, you don't really need to throw up the congratulations because, the size of her stomach is plain to see.
She ain't got far to go. Ain't not long to go.
Okay. Well. It's like Marcus sort of like, it's like looks to somebody, room, who has a room available?
Mine, take it.
Sure. Which one's yours?
Down the hall, third one on the left.
Okay, got it. It's like about, not even like 30 seconds later after Ian and Marcus have dragged her off. You do realise, by the way, she appeared to be either flat out or like unconscious.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, as so Marcus comes back out. It's like, okay, we got water anywhere? Because might need to wake her up.
Or we can.
I forgot holy water.
Sure, that'll do.
I think Katterina and I can make water.
It's not.
I can't make water, but I can flavor it, make it warmer. Or colder. It's not even a joke. That's prestidigitation.
Flavor the water.
Yeah, verbatim. You can chill, warm, or flavor up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour.
Oh, that's amazing.
I can also
Okay,
instantaneously clean or soil, and boy, can I!
I'll create water. You make it strawberry.
I am a Mio. Yeah, if somebody wants to create the water, I can make it super cold to wake her ass up.
Yeah. You do notice as like, I mean, are you like grabbing a bucket of some sort and putting it in that, or like, because what are you putting the water into?
Do we need a container? What?
Well, like he's come back out of the room. You're all still in the living room.
Byron!
Yeah.
Bucket.
You don't need to shout. I'm right here.
Sorry, I lost track of you. Need a bucket.
Sure. It's like he runs as fast as his legs will carry him round to the...
As he's running away, preferably with water in it.
Sure. It's like he runs around. It's like runs out behind the wall. Runs back. Do I have the time to run to the well? Or do you need the bucket now?
Just bring the bucket.
Okay. Runs over and brings the bucket.
Hell. Thank you, Byron.
No problem.
That was easy to say, because there wasn't an F in that. Son of a bitch.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. What's going on?
It's another baby, I think.
Another one?
We'll explain when you're older.
It's just like at that point, actually, like Heather does come over and just grab my shoulders. Like, yeah, definitely when you're older. Come on.
Does somebody have a create water spell thing?
Yes. I mean, yes.
That's not funny, Orsesti. Wow, your name is hard to say.
Was that on purpose or an accident?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
God.
It's contagious.
Yeah, by the end of the stream, everybody's gonna have a lisp.
Yeah, seriously.
God.
Alright, you, fill the bucket, please.
Yes. Right in the dark book. Quench the thirst of the friends and wet the enemy, and just create water in the bucket.
Okay, so
perfect.
Create the water. You notice actually when Marcus picks up the bucket, the arm of his sleeve is wet.
Oh.
Is the water breaking?
Well, no, it's in the bucket.
God.
This shouldn't be such a funny episode. Like, oh, this is escalating quickly.
It's like
boy.
he just looks at you. So, what's? Oh God.
Your sleeve.
Yeah, I can see. Okay, we better get back in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you need the water warm?
On the way.
Do you need the...
Cold.
Cold. Okay, she's gonna just stick her finger in and go. Okay, it's cold now.
Thank God we haven't got to sterilize it.
I'm clean. I took a bath.
And runs off trying not to spill the water. Then, like, from just down the corridor, you hear a tremendous splash.
Oh!
And it's like, and then you just hear a new voice. Those of you who know Terra know a Terra voice go, "What the fuck?"
Glad to have you back, Taro.
Huh? Where the fuck? Where am I? And... Ah! What? It's, It wasn't like that when I last saw it!
What? What?
Those of you poking your heads around the door frame.
I'm not doing that.
I am.
I
see-
wonder if I should be there as a healer. In case.
As a midwife.
Yeah, Vendrak the midwife.
I think I'm the closest thing to a doctor we have around here.
I mean, Ian is here too.
Ian can do it then.
I'm afraid you're not getting out of this one, buddy.
Well, then I can do it then.
We're both probably gonna have to do it. She's a right pain in the ass.
Alright.
Considering you had to summon her here from the underworld.
It's like, so yeah, for those of you who are looking around the door frame of into what would be Katterina's room, you can see that she must be making reference to her stomach because she's looking at it. Yeah, about that. You've never been to the underworld, have you? It's like she looks up at Marcus like, no. It's like, yeah, you see, time travels a lot faster down there. So, even though it's only been a day, it's practically been 9 months. Blink. Blink.
How many months?
9.
Okay.
I'll say 10, so it's not dead on. But
Okay.
Damn, you really held it in there for an extra month, huh?
And you know, blink. She then grabs hold of Marcus's arms. Well, grabs hold of one of Marcus's arms, I should say. She just says to him, "You better pray to God I don't get contractions any minute. Because otherwise I'm going to break your arm."
Better pretty good. I don't get contractions any minute.
I didn't want to make it obvious either, though.
I can cast Spare the Dying on at will.
But on Marcus?
Yeah, I think that's who's gonna need it.
Oh boy. Fucking...
Just get ready to heal all wounds.
Woo. I do have a staff of healing. It's like,
Yeah, quite need it.
And it's the first time, as well, for those looking in, you've seen a look of genuine fear on Marcus's face.
Katterina isn't looking in, but she's by the door, and she's leaning over to people who are looking in. Does Marcus look
Is the look
excited
of
about being
fear
dad?
because he's going to become a dad, or because Terry's threatened to, you know what?
A mix
Wait,
of probably
yes.
both.
Oh.
Okay.
The inclusive or.
Yeah.
Well, we've officially gone way beyond what I'm useful for. I'm gonna leave you all to deal with that.
No, stay here. This is a learning experience.
Thank you, Mr. Hicks.
It's like, it's actually the first time, like, it's, and it's like, actually, like, the first time, like, she's really piped up out of all of this, but you see coming down the corridor, Lucy's like, alright, everybody out of the way, and starts rolling up her sleeves.
I imagine that. It's the first thing I imagine. It's like the sleep roll.
Yep.
That's how it is.
And it's like, alright, Merlin, Marcus, Orsesti, all of you out, please.
I'm out already.
Yep. That includes Vendrak, Merlin, and Ian.
Alright. All if you need me.
Katterina, Mara,
Yes?
get in here.
Seriously?
Yes, seriously.
All
I
right.
need 2 people
on
with
my way.
healing magic.
Oh,
I will say I am much better at killing things, but I will help as much as I can.
Look, we just need a pair of hands, all right?
I got one of those.
All right, yeah, you lot get in here. This is gonna take a long time. Meanwhile, everybody else, do us a favor and keep Reus distracted when she gets back.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Good thing
forgot
I
about
was-
that.
It's just like you, as at that mention, before she slams the door shut, Katterina, Mara, you see, like the color, and everybody else obviously sees the color drain out of Marcus's face.
Oh, yes. He's gonna be in the shithouse.
Katterina casts message to Nevaeh. Nevaeh, you just hear Katterina's voice saying, "Worst comes to worst, make her hold the flump."
Worst comes to worst, I'm gonna knock her out.
Merlin, do you know how to cast silence? It's like Marcus turns to Merlin, it's like, you're begging, practically.
Prepared.
Kind of a sleep scroll.
What about
We need
name?
to make sure she doesn't find out, somehow. Anyhow.
I can modify memory.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Hey,
I was not ready for this. And anybody who makes an age joke is going to get a sword up the ass.
You should have dipped your way.
It just
Nevaeh being
happened,
serious.
alright?
I appreciate Nevaeh.
Nothing just
about
happens.
It did! Alright, just let it be. What happened, happened.
Indeed.
Couldn't have picked a better location.
But it wasn't in the underworld, dummy.
Oh, that why
Indeed, what
Probably
happened?
should have
happened,
left her there.
No.
Pretty sure Rios would have great ideas for names. I don't know what.
No.
Ideas, and they're not
No,
gonna be
no,
fucking
no.
pleasant.
Rest does.
Listen, it'll be a miracle if we hear anything out of her mouth besides a curse, alright?
It would be a miracle. Yeah.
So I don't think
Ugh.
she's the right person for naming it right now.
No, she's not.
I don't know, I think Rios would make a good stepman.
No. Oh God, my brain's fried. Oh God. Okay. Think.
If we have 8 hours, I can prepare feign death for you.
Yeah,
if you
I don't
need
think we got 8 hours.
I must admit, this is different than what I expected from the wisdom of 10,000 years.
You'll be surprised. It travels fast. Anyway,
Yeah, well said.
You right. You get out of my head.
All right, sorry.
Make sure the Teru's fine. Right, now that she's gone. Okay, battle plan. What are you gonna do to save my ass?
You got yourself into this predicament. You save your own fucking ass.
Wait. Look, I won't say it again. It happened. I can't change the past. And if Reese finds out, you will no longer have my help. 'cause she will slaughter me!
Just tell her someone else is the father?
And it's like you just hear, who's the father?
Merlin!
You know that could work.
What could work?
Tell him Merlin's a daddy, not Marcus.
Marcus is a dad?
What now?
Please tell me everybody's catching on to what's happening right now.
Oh yeah,
Rias.
I know exactly what's gonna. Oh,
Rias.
by the way, would you have ideas for a
Rias
name?
can hear what's going on, guys.
Yeah, I know.
Oh shit, that's let the cat out of the bag.
Wait, is she here?
Uh-huh.
Yes, yes.
Shit.
What do I do?
Who's saying what do I do?
Marcus in his head. Because Marcus is frozen stiff.
Shit. Stay put. Stay put.
Yeah, doing that rather well.
Okay, good.
So the rest of you, yeah, clearly now see that Rias is back.
Yeah. Has she got Louis?
Well, there is somebody else with her,
Okay.
and it's it's a man that has like he has like long brown hair that's been put up into a ponytail.
Okay.
Behind him, he seems quite formally dressed. He does.
Oh.
No color in his face. His eyes are like bright blue, like the sort
Okie dokie, that's a vamp.
like you can sort of see like the sort of blue veins, barely surfacing on his face.
Okay.
And he just sort of like stands there silently with his, his hands held together just in front of his chest. He doesn't say anything.
Okay.
Greetings, sir.
Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
Hey, welcome. Hi, Rias.
Welcome to our home.
Louis, just sit over there for a minute while I go and kill Marcus!
No, what?
No. I can explain. Oh, I'm sure you can. So, what's gonna happen at this point?
So, wait, Rias. I put a hand on Rias' shoulder.
You're in the room!
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, mister. You can't kill him now. He's got fatherly duties.
It's just like she's going slightly mental.
Rias,
What?
just rein it in. He has got things he needs to do before you kill him, okay?
It's like she's like almost sort of baring her teeth at this point. Like
right. Does she know why we needed the vampire?
Did you tell her?
I don't think we did.
No, we have not.
We just told her it was a matter of life and death.
All right. Well, no, you haven't told her.
Okie dokie. Right, Rias, can you come with me for a minute so I can talk to you?
Sure. Can I kill him after?
No.
Let me explain the situation.
Okay, sure.
Okie dokie.
She's like,
You know when I came to ask you if you knew where Marcus was, that we needed him for a matter of life or death?
Yeah.
Well, we found Lucy and Alicia in Ghost Trap.
Oh.
They'd aged 10 years.
That'll happen to a mortal person, yeah.
Yeah, well, the thing is, we also bumped into Vile.
Okay.
And we were given two options. kill Elizium and save the world, or keep Elizium alive and destroy the world.
Okay, but
Well, we
Lysias-
found a third option.
Don't tell me you did what I think you did.
We got Vile to possess Elizia's body.
Oh
To
my
stop.
god, that's almost as idiotic as what Marcus did.
To stop Cobb from getting her body.
Oh no. That's...
And when we managed to get back here and speak to Merlin, he said we needed Marcus and Ian. Ian to exorcise Vile from Elizia. And we needed a vampire to bite Elizia.
Okay, so all this is going on, and he's becoming a father?
That one I will let him explain to you. But we need to do this. If we're going to save Elizium, we need to do this, and we need to do it ASAP.
Fine, for Alicia's sake, I will not kill him for the time being.
Thank you, that is much appreciated.
But I will appreciate that you will find me and Louis elsewhere for the duration of what is currently going on.
That's fine.
Right. So she sort of like goes back around, grabs Louis. It's like, come on, we're going elsewhere for the time being. It's like, very well.
Pleasure to meet you. I'm not there, but I just wanted to say that.
Alright.
Okay.
What did you have input for a name?
So, with that, I just want us to take a short 5-minute break, 5 to 10 minute break, before we come back for the wild shenanigans that are probably about to happen.
Oh boy.
But that a little bit earlier.
Oh shit.
Oh, why? What? Why?
Shit's gonna get real for Marcus.
What's
I mean,
that?
it wasn't too long ago where everyone was incapacitated from laughter, but
That could happen again.
Well, yeah. So, we'll be right back, folks. See you in a bit.
See you in a biz.
Okay, we're back, folks.
Baby time.
Every time.
As May just so eloquently put it. Before the break, basically all hell broke loose as Marcus revealed that he's going to be a father. And, well, the problem is when he was brought back from the underworld, but turns out Terra was also there, who apparently is the mother, was also in the underworld, and as they found out with Lucy, time travels a lot faster in the underworld than it does in the mortal plane. So, everybody's stomachs dropped when they realized Terra was still there.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thanks.
And so once they teleported her back, they all realized, yes, she is, 9 months, yeah, very pregnant indeed. And quickly rush her off to Katterina's room, where several people were going to do something, but instead, of all people, Lucy comes barging on through, rolling up her sleeves, and asks Katterina and Mara to assist her in midwifing, I guess.
I'm not much of a midwife. I'm more of a little left.
Meanwhile, in the other room, Rias has returned and has quickly learned that Marcus is the father to Terra's child, and is quite somewhat upset, to the point she kind of wants to kill him. But Nevaeh was able to calm her down, make her see reason, at least long enough so they can use Marcus for their purpose, and then she can kill him. So, yes, we come back to that. So, Rias has gone off with Louis. So they have left the vicinity. And so, sorry, I lost train of thought. So they've left, and sort of like go back to Lucy, Katterina, and Mara. You can see that there's like so it's like Lucy's like trying to get some stuff together, and she's like barking out orders, like the thing for like hot towels and water, like hot water, and lots of towels and stuff of that nature.
What about pain relief?
Unfortunately, this is medieval times, so you're gonna be lucky on that.
Oh well.
I like to imagine that was said in character. Anesthesia won't be developed for another couple millennia.
Yeah.
Nothing a bit of magic won't solve.
True.
And it's just like, Lucy's, getting you to gather all this stuff as, but then it's like you look over at Teru, whose, eyes just like shoot open, and it's like you could tell it's pain, probably contraction. She grips the bed really hard by the looks of it.
I don't suppose I can cast freedom of movement on the child.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Isn't freedom of movement a touch spell?
Yes. It is.
No! God, we ain't going into that territory.
No.
Yeah, but Vendrak could.
But then the baby could use 5 feet to escape non-natural restraints.
Drinking!
Imagine that the baby only has 2 feet.
Oh,
God.
Well, how do you think they end up with 2 feet? I mean, they have 7 feet, and then they use 5 feet to get out.
Oh my God! Hold on, is Teru a shark? Freedom of movement.
No, she's a septipede.
Oh.
I'm dead.
Fucking Christ.
Start invoking gods that I don't worship.
Anyway.
I'm sorry, but there's so many like that. I also have control water on the same level.
Oh my god.
I have magic missile if you don't shut up. Sorry. Totally kidding.
So, like, it's, like you like the rest of you will hear this in the other room. This is at the point where Teru begins screaming in bloody agony.
Oh.
So, you know, you might want to plug your ear holes a little bit, the people in the room.
Oh boy.
Ooh. Ow.
Because this ain't gonna be as smooth as when it happened with Lucy.
My
Hey,
ears
someone...
my ears are still buzzing after the flump attack. So.
Okay, so you're still technically
Someone
hearing
give
white
her a ring
noise.
this real quick.
Rings?
Give her this ring real quick. I'll cast Warding Bond on the ring. I'll share the pain.
Oh my god!
Oh god.
That is simultaneously wholesome and fucked up.
I'm not going there in person. But someone can just take it over to the room. I mean, I don't have to be in the same room. I just have to be within 50 feet.
Oh my god.
Does that mean that Vendrak would experience the pain of giving childbirth?
Looks like it. What is life?
Well, we lost her.
She's gone. She's actually physically left.
Calm emotions.
Katterina's gonna cast message to Vendrak. Like, you did warding bond? Cool. Have somebody hold each of your arms.
Fuck it up. God.
Oh god.
So you're gonna have her screaming probably in a chair, and then you're just gonna see Vendrak on the floor also screaming.
Vendrak is on the floor, just curled up in a ball, praying and sobbing. Somebody has to cast Create Water so he actually has more tears to cry.
That's good.
God.
Childbirth, isn't that a bit of a stretch?
Shut up!
It's one way to put it.
Ow! Ow!
It's too bad I don't have the spell Enlarge Reduce.
Stop it!
Well, something is stretching, but what is it for Vendrak?
Shut up! Ow! Ow!
God.
Ow!
Oh.
Fuck.
Is this in character?
No!
The Gothy's in pain.
God, I'm crying. God.
Oh dear man.
Okay, so so do you actually want to go through with the warding bond?
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Okay, so you hear
if there's anything I'm good at, it's taking the pain. Share it around.
So Katterina and Mara, you hear, you know, knock at the door.
What?
This is
Put this on her.
Stick your arm through the crack in the doorway.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a little glint of ring here. Put this on her hand, really quick.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna need Katterina. I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity check to actually grab hold of one of her hands.
Dexterity check. Back here.
I'd imagine almost a con save not to get your hand crushed.
Well, joke's on you. My last level up. bumped up my dex score.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Go
nice.
on then.
So that's a 22.
Nice.
That'll be enough. You are able to quickly grab one of her waving hands, as and slip the ring on. Vendrak, you instantly keel over.
Yeah.
And all you Mara and Katterina hear from outside is, ooh!
Vendrak, what did you do?
I cannot explain in the words, it would be too sacrilegious. Ah.
Sacrilegious. What?
You just hear a series of dwarven cussing.
I speak Dwarvish, so I understand everything that's coming out of your mouth. Katterina speaks Dwarvish, so everything that's coming out of your mouth, Mara and Lucy just look at Katterina, staring at the closed door, wide-eyed.
It's vulgar enough to make sailors blush, I'll tell you that.
Oh, fucking hell. For a brief moment, Vendrak, you may feel what it feels like to have a uterus.
Yes. I was about to say half, but half a uterus doesn't make any sense.
No, you'll feel what it's like to be in labour.
Well,
And
you're
that's not
certainly
good.
feeling half of it.
Yeah.
So he's currently on
On
the
the bright
floor,
side,
damn near
Still not
dying.
good enough.
on the other side, you got what was her name again?
Teru.
Teru. Yeah. She's probably feeling relief at this point. Since
Yeah,
it's half
actually,
as
she
bad
is. She actually is. So it's actually helping.
All a matter of perspective.
Oh, me back aches.
Oh, God.
We don't impregnate D&D characters nearly often enough.
All right.
Sorry, what?
Do you volunteer?
I can easily see this getting so far this won't go on YouTube. It's gonna end up me going too far.
What a sentence.
That should be fine. Worst they're gonna do is reduce the monetization of from 0 to
also,
0.
I don't know when it goes from the point of on just the stream alone when it goes from safe for work to not safe for work.
Black Star, it's only if we go into like vulgar detail, which we're not doing. So it's fine.
It's a lot of innuendo.
Yeah, innuendo's fine.
Yeah. So yeah, everybody outside the room. Also, you see Vendrak like all of a sudden keel over, screaming in agony.
It's just like it's a straight up Family Guy flop. Just there we go, and
pretty much.
I don't even have one of those.
And so, everybody outside is probably like, everyone's like Ian like looks down, it's like says, it's like, well, he's fucked. Or rather, he feels like he's gotten fucked and he's 9 months later.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
That was a bit tasteless. Can we focus on his childbirth, please?
Well, we're not
I don't
allowed
think
in
I
there.
can focus on anything else.
Like, he's a lost cause. Oh god. It's like then you hear from like the two of you that are inside hear this, but the rest of you say it's like you hear like Terry like screaming out for Marcus of all people.
Oh.
And it's like Marcus looks around at like the rest of you that's outside the room, and it's like, Should I go? I don't know whether.
Yes.
Well, I don't know whether she's actually screaming for me because she wants me or she wants to kill me. I can't tell.
Be supportive, you git.
You need to be supportive. Get in there.
All right, fine.
Katterina is still holding on to Teru's arm, just like, hey, Teru, do you want Marketh's help or do you want to hurt him?
It's just like, get me his arm and you'll find out.
What's going to happen?
Katterina casts message to Marcus. Don't come in here.
Oh, God.
Why?
I'm trying to decide whether it's Rias or Teru you would be safer with right now.
Teru.
Message. Okay, your choice. Just check on Vendrak on your way.
Okay, fine. So it's actually like, you're gonna be okay, Vendrak. You'll both get through this. And walks in.
Oh, God.
I don't have any words left. Only tears.
So, like, Marcus walks in, and it's like he like progressively, like, as he sidles into the room, and he's like already got his hand across his eyes. And it's like he's got the other arms. Say, okay, where do I need to be?
Top end.
That's a good question.
Well, it'll help.
Who's where? I didn't get to. This is
Marcus. He's like sidled into the room, and he's got his hand covering his eyes.
Why aren't you holding her hand?
Well, I don't exactly,
You've clearly seen it before.
Shut up!
For how long I've been alive, this is the first time I'm seeing this.
It seems to be a first for a lot of people who've lived a long time. Not sure why.
Okay, so just lead me to where I need to be, Katterina, Mara, somebody.
Here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab. I'm still holding on to. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Still holding on to Teru's arm. I'm gonna reach over to Marcus's wrist and just bring the hands together.
And like, you bring like the one hand that's outstretched. You put it in Teru's, and then you visually see and hear crunch.
Okay.
Crunch. Oh, God. Okay.
Mara, please help me
Yeah.
pull them apart.
It's
Alright.
like Marcus. It's like can't scream.
I'm gonna cast the spell on the wrong person. Oh, God.
Technically, as a paladin, I'm immune to fear effects, but I'm a little scared right now.
I like to use your face. God, my hand. I can't feel it.
Get separate, please.
It's okay. It'll probably, the feeling will go away in a minute.
I was expecting to have healing spells at the ready for the baby and the mother, but
You thought fucking wrong. And it's like you almost kind of could tell that Teru's doing it up a little bit, because then all of a sudden she twists his wrist round. So has anybody ever played the game of Mercy?
oh god.
Yeah, that's what's happening right now.
Yeah, I've played that game before.
Oh.
I went to school with twat waffles. That game sucks.
It's like Marcus is screaming so high that he can't. There's no like you can't hear anything. He's got into a higher range.
Okay. Vendrak, maybe now is the time for the freedom of movement.
Vendrak's gone. Vendrak.
Vendrak is ascended to a higher plane.
I mean, if I could crawl over there, I could do it.
So, it's like
all I heard was "you're fine."
It's like because okay. So do you say the freedom of movement thing out loud?
No.
Let's say.
Okay.
It's like, so everybody outside the room, looking down at Vendrak and hearing the sounds from inside, is like kind of like stood stiff, like they're not sure what to do. It's like everybody sort of like just looking at each other, it's like, what do we do?
Separate them.
Some of us ain't allowed in there.
Just don't make a noise. Slowly back away.
Pull them apart. Seriously.
Okay. Well, Mara, you could help.
I don't know. Last time I tried to help.
Pull them apart. Marcus is gonna lose his left arm at this point.
He's got another one.
You know how disingenuous it is to say that's not funny and then laugh right after?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it probably feels like Vendrak has lost one testicle at this point.
Yeah, well, just think, right, we need to get Vendrak standing and walk around with him. That might help with the pain.
Yeah, Orsesti has the dark book in hand, and he's written down half the words for the invisibility spell already. Just hesitating to finish the sentence.
I'm trying really hard not to just swear in Quebec French. I don't know if you know this, but Quebec French, all the swears are like religious things.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of sacrilege.
That's yeah. Let's assume Vendrak's saying that kind of stuff, you know.
Pour finir d'apprendre, Colis.
Like tabernacle resti, you know.
Pour finir d'apprendre, Colis.
For our French listeners out there.
What?
De quoi?
So,
what, that water?
God. So, Mara, you gonna help pull Marcus and Terra apart?
So saying Christa Calis the Sacramento Tabernactos Dida is basically saying fucking shit motherfucker cockface asshole.
Part of being a paladin.
Religious.
Okay, no, just because you're a paladin doesn't mean that you have to step in to save someone. If they're being punished for something they did.
Alright, I take that as a no.
This totally tracks, though. This totally tracks. I'm a sucker for this. And Katterina's gonna try pulling them apart herself.
Alright,
Okay, good luck.
Just, raw strength?
Yeah.
Cool. That's a 0 modifier, meaning a 0 modifier. It's a one wrist. Fucking hell. 17 plus 0, 17.
Not bad, but not enough.
Oh, what?
Eru, for goodness sakes, let him go right now.
Yeah, Terra has a death grip on him right now.
Oh, shit.
Don't be doing that death grip when you're trying to give life.
You'll be surprised what you can do.
Not a lot surprises me anymore. Will you let him go?
Oh, fine, I'll kill him later.
Yes, later, please.
And it's like, it's like Marcus is still like kind of screaming, and as she lets go, you actually hear his voice come out.
Deep breath. Deep breath. Focus on the pain. Focus on the life. Okay. Okay, Marcus.
Okay.
Also,
I'm gonna
hi.
leave. I'm just gonna leave. God.
Be safe. Don't trip on the dwarf.
Yeah, try not to. If anything, I'll just pick him up. Don't you grab onto me either, you little shit.
Don't worry, I have leaked footage. Leaked footage of what Marcus sounds like.
Oh no.
What?
Fuck off! Fuck off! I hate you.
And gods in general enjoy it.
Nice.
Fucker.
Alright, at least the audience got a bit of that. Oh god. Pretty much! I'm not gonna lie. So, he picks you up, Vendrak, from the doorway.
Who does?
Marcus!
Marcus?
Yeah. Sort of like drags you
Is
off.
his hand within grabbing range?
Which one?
You forget that there's two people here that are experiencing the same pain.
He did say not to grab him!
Why is he coming near me?
To move you! Katterina did ask you to move you.
Yeah, I did.
I don't think I have much self-control at this point.
Oh my god.
No. In fact, you have no control whatsoever.
Oh my god, so we are fine. Which hand do you grab?
Well, which hand of his head damaged?
How is he picking me up?
Underneath the shoulders.
To the right.
Ironically enough,
Yeah.
like a little baby.
It's like, and then it's like, Katterina, you hear from inside the reverse of just what happened. It's like, ah! As Marcus's hand is grabbed again.
Why do I have a feel like it'd be me grabbing his arm, he's screaming, so then he has to grab something in pain, which is my beard.
If anything, I'm gonna roll random.
Okay.
Katterina has just lowered herself forehead to the floor, just like, I'm surrounded by idiots. There's so much screaming going on, and
I think there's more pain. There's more pain now than in any fight we've been in.
Okay. Fucking, he got a nat 20.
That 20 for what? Oh god. What happened? Did he pull my beard off?
No. I was rolling a d20 to see where he hits you.
Oh no.
And
Nat 20.
And
He's gonna hit me in my nat.
Yep. He gave you square in the bollocks.
So yeah, Vendrak like up until
Oh, what is this
like
game? Not like this.
So, despite the fact you've got this ring on, your pain doubles.
Who knew Marcus had Fury of the Small?
But eventually, like, Merlin's like sort of like figures out something. Now, does anybody know how much the radius is on silence?
Probably.
Isn't it like 20 feet?
Can sure find out.
I feel like it's 30, but I'm not sure. It depends on which version, I think, because there's. Let's see. Where is mine? It's here somewhere. Oh, I have blindness deafness. Hold on, that's a different thing.
Slightly.
That is
It's
kind
not-
of, that's probably what
they're
you're
silent.
experiencing.
There it sounds. The ritual, 20-foot radius, no sound.
Okay, so
All within deafened, immune to thunder damage. Nice.
Whoa, wait. Silence? That's 120 feet. Holy fuck.
120 feet range, yeah, and then it hits on a 20-foot radius.
Fuck, that's right. Okay,
alright,
sorry, I was
so
looking
Merlin steps forward, trying to make sure he's out of arm's reach of both of you. Both Vendrak
So he
and
casts on us?
yeah. Well,
I hear us.
he doesn't. So he
I hear
so he actually casts it so it hits the room and you, Marcus. So he casts it on the door.
Okay.
It's like, okay,
So who gets hit?
so it'd be you, Marcus, Lucy, Mara, Katterina, and Terror.
Okay.
And he
He'd
steps.
also be deaf if he wants to speak. Just so you know.
Oh, what did you say?
If he's trying to speak to us, everyone in that sphere is deafened as well.
Alright,
Oh.
so, fuck.
Unless they're not entirely inside it. If they stick their head out, then they
No, they would be entirely inside it. Okay, retcon that. He didn't do anything.
Oh, it'd be so funny if he did, and everyone's just like, huh? What'd you say?
Okay, so it's instead he doesn't do anything because I can't think of anything else. So the way this is probably gonna happen.
Maybe he could silence individual or something.
Well, I was also thinking, he could cast sleep.
I have a scroll.
Yeah, there's that. There's also calm emotions, but sleep is gonna be hell on someone like me. I don't know if it's gonna work. I guess how much HP does he need to break through to put me asleep?
Well, the thing is, isn't it like a cap of 100? If it's above that, you can't do it.
That's a good question.
Yeah,
I don't know. It was like something D something. I never really looked at it.
First level is 5d6. I know that much. Let's find out. Sleep. First level only lasts a minute. It's 5d8. Let's see.
Right, so yeah, it'd be a lot.
It's 2d8 for every slot above first.
Yeah, so it'd be a lot. So you wouldn't be able to do that.
Well, that'd be what 8? No, 16d8 extra. So it's possible.
16d8. Why not just 8d16? What the fuck?
Oh god, don't start. No, what he's actually gonna do is he's God, what was it? Oh yeah.
I guess he could practically kill me first.
That's it. No. Now, this is a small little detail I don't know if any of you will remember.
Excuse me. Yep.
Do you remember the first time you met Merlin?
Yes.
Right. Do you remember he had a small little vial or something?
I remember the vial, but I don't remember what it was.
Okay. So he pulls out this small vial, and he says, he puts it to Vendrak, and he says, "Drink this."
I think.
As he pours it down your throat. So what you feel now is the pain starts to seep away because like a drunken sensation washes over. This is that little elixir he gave to Vulen when they met.
Okay.
Because Bulan was having similar levels of gay panic when he met.
Yeah.
Shirley.
I knocked out pretty hard. Do I have to roll my constitution against this?
No. It's no, you're not gonna get knocked out. It's just a drunken sensation, but it seems to have eased the pains quite a considerable amount.
I didn't need to do that to begin with. Wouldn't be in this mess.
Well, I'm about to fix it this instant. Lucy, I can't. One of you in there. Somebody, you might want to give this to Tero. And he holds out another vial.
Oh, I remember
Alright,
that.
I will give the vial to Tero.
Well, you probably may have to force feed it, because she grabs all that, she's snapping the entire vial.
Might I suggest opening with that next time round?
To be fair, Verlin didn't think of it up until this point. So, you know...
Hang on, whatever's in that vial, it isn't going to affect the baby, is it?
It shouldn't do, no.
Okay.
So, you know, Mara, you sort of like pour it down Terry's throat. And it works it's basically as quickly as it did with Vendrak. And, you know, you see Tedder relax quite a considerable amount. And
It's the only one that can't have it is, Actually, Teru! Is that okay for her to drink?
We're about to find out.
I guess.
Yeah.
Well, so it's like you see her mellow, like very much mellow out, and it's like a drunk effect essentially, and you know, has anybody I see. I don't know if you call it this over there and across the pond, but has anybody heard the term laughing gas before?
Yes, I have.
I mean, Joker. You know. Yes.
But yes.
The Joker, dentistry, and Little Shop of Horrors.
Well, more the dentistry type.
Yep.
So it's like she's just had some of that.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Teru.
God damn it. No, the Kool-Aid man does not show up.
Yeah, we just fixed that wall. Fuck off.
So, you see it begin to mellow out, and yeah, she starts acting a bit funny.
Oh shoot!
And the worst thing is she starts trying to cast spells.
Oh no.
Is it time to roll the wild magic table?
It is time to roll the wild magic table.
Oh please no.
This is where it gets interesting.
Those of you that are asking, that was the sound of my forehead hitting the microphone.
Oh god.
Everybody's gonna suffer.
No, that's dangerous magic. Labormancy.
Labormancy. Alright. So, yeah, she's gonna try casting. Like, what's like a level 1 harmless spell, more or less?
Mage hand?
Half expeditious mockery. That's
cantrip, yeah.
Ooh,
Level
one
1
spells.
harmless spell.
Just harmless.
Check.
Fucking.
There's I mean, ceremony was one of them.
Okay, what? Yeah, what's
that includes weddings.
I mean, I guess I'd mostly be asking Mage because Mage is the wild magic sorcerer. So
yeah, there's a fistful of first level sorcerer spells that do nothing that would cause damage, like absorb elements. I was about to say catapult, but nope.
Alarm, featherfall, grease.
All right, we'll go with grease.
Oh, everyone.
No, not in a delivery room.
So
I can make a joke about the location of the group. I'm not gonna.
No. Right, so set our dice.
You're gonna have to catch it.
Right, so that is 32.
Oh shit!
Oh God, no!
So, not only is a baby about to be born, but in a 10-foot radius around Teru, cabbages sprout out of the ground.
Oh, that's thematic. I like it.
Oh god.
What?
Yeah.
Thank you for bringing that image back into my head.
So wait, what was the radius on it?
10 feet.
Okay, so cabbages are now in the room.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't read it through the tears. I read it wrong. It's 30 feet.
Oh, okay, so there are cabbages in the hallway.
Yep.
Fuck off, Jess!
Oh my god!
My cabbages! Oh no!
Oh, this is perfect.
Oh fucking hell!
Mage pokes his head in the door, looks down, and says, "Oh, cool, the kid's Irish." Leave.
All right.
Right then.
So everyone sees these fucking cabbages come out of nowhere.
Katterina's gonna cast a message to
I'm obviously high off my ass, and I've been experiencing pain. I'm just gonna eat a cabbage. No one can stop me.
grab one and just start peeling leaves off.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Start eating it like an apple, you know.
They sprout up so fast.
Message to Merlin, and he's just gonna hear, "Ignore those. Everything's fine."
Quiet.
This is pretty good.
Cabbage.
I'm just gonna roll a d20 and see if it's green or red cabbages.
Of course.
What?
I'm gonna say it's normal cabbages.
Does that determine the gender?
No, let's see if it was a red cabbage or not.
It's a boy.
Okay.
It's a salad.
It's a salad.
Oh my god, yes! So is this what they farm in the Uncanny Valley?
Yep.
Oh, well, I hope the kid's vegetarian.
Oh, Christ. Oh, okay. So the fun doesn't stop there because then she uses her other hand.
Oh, please.
Casting Featherfall.
Bring it.
Teru.
Bring it.
Teru, come on, now's not the time for that shit.
Come on, let's get
Okay.
this baby delivered.
21.
You know, there's a possibility you turn everybody in the town into goats. That's a thing that can happen.
Fuck off. No.
That's not the worst thing that could happen.
Yeah, don't look at me.
Okay, I'd have to.
Cabbages
I'd have
can
to
fall out.
I mean, out of character, isn't one of them a fireball centered on yourself? Like, Jesus.
Well, the
There
one I
are-
just rolled, it doesn't make sense, so I'm gonna have to roll again.
Oh.
Oh, good call.
75.
Oh no. Oh my god! Well, this complicates
no idea.
things.
I have no idea which table you're looking at.
Oh,
Wait.
So how wild did we magic?
So everybody in the room
oh no.
is currently blind.
I fucking knew it!
If for 1 minute.
Well,
Son of a bitch for my eyes! Tara, what are you doing? Ow!
Oh, that's funny.
I was so relaxed half an hour ago. now I'm staticky, I have a lisp, I'm helping deliver a baby, and I'm blind. Where are you? Where's your hand? For those of you that don't know, Teru just decided to glow a bright light in a 30-foot radius for the next minute.
No, it's different to the one I've got, man.
Oh, okay. What's yours? I was just looking.
It's within 5 feet.
Oh, it's a 30-foot light, but it's anyone within 5 feet is blind. So this complicates things when you're delivering a baby.
It is only for a minute, luckily.
Still fucked.
She's still fucked.
So I'm not gonna do the obvious joke either.
I will cast Lesser Restoration on myself.
Okay.
And then I'll cast Lesser Restoration on Katterina because she's complaining.
Well, here's the fun part. The light's still going for a minute.
Yeah. So.
So, I'm blind.
Tempted to try to like.
Ow, I'm blind.
This is where the 10-foot pole comes into play.
Oh God.
No. I have.
You're the fucking best.
Well, I imagine I'm just as high, and I'll be just as likely to start casting spells.
Yeah, but you don't get wild magic. So it's not.
Well, I found an interesting.
Oh God damn it!
That has wild magic surge for clerics.
Oh my God. Fine, for this one instance, I'll allow it.
Alright.
Well, what is it out of D100?
Yeah, it's out of a D100.
Alright.
Do you want to roll it?
Yeah,
and I can just tell you what it is.
Yeah, I'll roll it. Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be funny.
Something in this house is broken or damaged. Katterina will create new gods to smite you with.
Well, this is half me trying to cast a spell to help, but
14.
14.
Feel kind of left out. Anybody got a decimate?
If it doesn't make sense or like anything of that nature, just tell me to reroll.
It doesn't provide any help. This is just casting Speak with Dead.
Okay.
No. The effect of the wild magic.
Yeah, this one. The next time you come across a deceased person next 24 hours, you can Speak with Dead. Unless you want me to roll it again, because there's more interesting stuff.
Yeah, okay.
No, you can keep that just in case he needs to talk to Marcus.
I'll let him keep it just for that instance, but I doubt that's gonna happen.
There's some funny ones in here, that's why I'm hoping.
11?
An 11.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh God. What?
The first time within the next hour that a spell you cast would heal a creature, roll a d4. On a 1, it deals 1 damage to them instead of healing them.
Oh God.
So here's me trying to be like casting a cure spell.
For the next hour. So, alright.
Touch the baby and I kill you.
She tried to heal her.
How many hit points does a baby have? I don't think it's a lot.
I think it would be literally like 1, yeah. It'd be like a challenge rating
If a
0.
cat has 1.
Yeah.
Good.
So don't.
I'm just imagining now, Vendrak, still limping from the pain, subsides. He picks up the baby. I'll take care of it. Think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send you the page, by the way, Gothy. So maybe you just take an effect later. But there's some funny ones in there. I think there's one where I get teleported 1,000 feet up, straight up. Just.
Well, I'll do the same. Like I say, you cast a spell. Do you want to cast another spell if you have a hand?
Oh god, how many hands do I have?
You have 2.
Don't remember.
Are you sure about? I see like
Yes.
3, 5.
No, 2. I'll give you one more roll. I'll be fair. And that is a 46.
Oh shit.
46. I'm gonna take a look.
Why not 2d12?
I'll also send a 40. Where's 46? Oh god.
Stop!
Oh no! It's not dangerous, but it's very funny. You cast sending on a creature who is your superior in your faith. Does that mean I'm calling him like a priest?
You're literally about to send a 25-word message to essentially the high cleric of your religion.
Either that, or it just says someone superior in my faith. I mean, it could be a goddamn angel for all I know.
So you're
Could be.
Well, I don't know who it is.
Okay.
I don't know who it
just
is. Someone superior to my faith, and all I'm gonna do is send out the message. What 25 words, right?
Yeah.
Please, God, help me save the baby pain. Birth is hard. And I end that's it. So they could reply, I suppose.
Whoever that is.
This is why I was hoping to roll on this, because it's great.
Fucking.
Maybe I'll just add like at the end, like tell me what to do. Tell me what to do. exactly like that. Just tell me what to do.
It's like.
Gothy, yes, I'll think about that.
Yes, I do have to think about that. So you end up hearing back on the other end quite an elderly voice, but quite cheery voice. It's like, use the Force, Luke.
Guys, use force. Lots of it. Push. And I roll over.
Katterina flicks open the door, sticks her head out, stares daggers at Vendrak. What the fuck do you think we're doing? Slam. I didn't get a lisp off in that one because there's no S's.
No, but there are T's. But then again, it's just how it says. So I don't know.
So
use the force. I can't.
There's lots of force. Just push hard.
This man is a cleric.
God's got me strength.
So, after, a decent while of this, where there's, wild magic effects going off and stuff like that, I'm just gonna roll at this point to see what happens. Just roll one more time. I'm not gonna roll multiple times. So that's gonna be
Oh my god, the ranger wild magic.
Thank God Nix
Just
isn't here.
On a side note, it's 93, 94. Until you rest, you greet all creatures the way you would a cute beast. Oh, how are you doing? Oh, you're so cute. You got a little boo boo. Fuck. Could you imagine? Oh no,
What have
what if
you
you got
done?
me?
I'm gonna say it's not harmful because otherwise this could be really bad. But but for how long was it? Okay, so yeah, it's not harmful, but as like Terry's probably giving one of like our final pushes, like she screams out, but all that comes out is fire.
Dear Lord.
Amazing.
I see.
Okay, but what was the wild magic surge?
Exactly. And the reason I gotta say it's not harmful is because it's 30-foot cone.
Katterina is still holding on. Katterina is still holding on to Teru's hands. Just, you got this, don't worry. What the shit?
And that's the reason I said it's not harmful.
I understand you're giving birth, but please, this is my room. Jesus.
But eventually, after all of the wailing and the gnashing of teeth, eventually, especially to those outside the room, Vendrak, you've woken up back up by this point.
Alright.
You did, however, I'd imagine take the ring off. Otherwise, you'd be waking up in constant agony again.
It depends how long it's been.
It's been a few hours, it has.
It would have worn off.
So, you went back up, and eventually, after
It's like an hour.
Everything, eventually you hear the cry of a baby child.
Hooray!
Oh.
And it's like, for those inside, there's like a you know, a altogether sigh of relief after the, quite honestly, hell you just went through.
Oh, that was a hell of a ride.
And you find it's a baby girl.
Hey.
Ooh,
Right.
Marcus has a daughter.
Yeah. And the baby's gonna have a father for at least a few more hours.
Nice.
Well, Lucy turns to the two of you, like, I guess better go tell them the good news. Or in Marcus's case, possibly bad news.
You want to take the baby out or bring Marcus in here?
Bring Marcus in here, I would.
Okay. Professor Xavier, 2 fingers to the temple. Marcus, come in here.
So what? Marcus is actually falling asleep by this point.
You son of a bitch, are you sleeping?
No, I wasn't. I swear.
Uh-huh.
I need to come in. Okay, sure.
Yeah. Oh, wait, just a second. Stops casting message, looks at Teru. Don't hurt him, please.
Fine.
That's better. Message. Okay, you're good.
Cool. So, you know, he makes his way in, people see, you know, outside the room, because he's kind of wobbling along, because, like, he's been up for hours. Like, it's just well into the middle of the night, it is. And, like, he had conked out about maybe an hour ago. I mean, to be fair, anybody who wishes to could have as well. It's like, oh, you probably ain't familiar. They're passed out, I'll say.
You know, Orsesti is in the corner of a room with a book in hand. He's already titled it "The Various Happenings of Childbirth," and he's wondering how anyone would choose to do that.
That's the only thing. It's an entire book, but there's one page at the front, and the rest of them are blank. And the first page just says in 5 different languages, "The fuck is wrong with you?"
But eventually Marcus, makes his way in, and he initially comes in with a little bit of hesitation. Mara and Katterina, I'd like you to make an insight check.
Ooh. Nat 1 for me.
Oh, wow.
I'm probably still hyperfixated on the burned ceiling. Come on, I had a poster of King Bobby up there. Kidding, of course.
Are you?
Yeah. The posters don't exist, dude.
I got a 10.
Okay, I'll say for both of you, 'cause technically you both failed. That you see that Marcus has a bit of hesitation, so maybe he's still fearful for his life, or still not sure how he feels about this, but it's only for a moment, and he does wander inside, and gingerly walks to the side of Teru. And he seems a loss for words. Quite taken in by the child. He's like, so what do you want to name her? It's like, Taro looks up, it's like, you mean we? And it's just, sure, we, do you mind, turns to the 3 of you in the room, she's do you mind giving us 5 minutes?
Certainly, take 10.
Yeah.
And Katterina's the first one out the door.
So, I'd imagine, well, Lucy does follow suit. I'm guessing Mara does as well. I'll take that as a yes.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. So the rest of you, when those 3 walk out, you can see that, I can imagine the 3 of you looking quite haggard by the experience.
I don't think anyone isn't looking haggard at this point.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Shut up, you made a choice.
Well, it's certainly all over now, at least for the time being. So, I guess now we have the other problem to deal with. I almost forgot about that. It's like Merlin pipes up from who his head is leaning on Ian's shoulder. If anything, we can deal with that tomorrow morning, please. God. Sure. It's like, Marcus eventually does come out. It's like, it walks up to you, Katterina. It's like, I know that's your room, but is it okay not to move her tonight, at least?
Oh no, not a problem. I can sleep just about anywhere.
Okay, cool. I'll stay in there with us. Don't worry about keeping an eye on her or anything like that. If anything, all of you, go get some rest. Everybody needs it.
Merlin?
Yes, what is it?
You know, I don't like to ask for favors. But can you do just one thing for me?
Sure, what?
Technically, two things. One, make sure Marcus doesn't get killed.
I can't promise anything.
Well, at least consider the second thing. Make sure my ceiling isn't screwed up.
Sure. Sure, I'll take care of that in the morning. After all. But after everything, good night.
Is Merlin in the room?
Yes, not in the room with Marcus and Terra, no.
We all came out.
But with us, right? Like me and...
Yeah.
Does he have any more of that stuff?
Sure, if it'll help you sleep. Good night.
Merlin?
Alright.
Yes.
Oh, I just said goodnight.
Okay. Good night. You fucking staggers out. Ian helping him stand. So tired. He actually, before Ian leaves to like the living room, he actually looks back. He's like, "Also, tell that asshole Marcus he owes us one for this," and just walks out.
Okay, bye.
So yeah, you got another vial of that alcohol in quotes of Merlin.
Oh, cheers to that. You know, friends may come and friends may go, but this drink right here will soothe the blow.
I mean, Vendrak, I still have lots of anodine and morphine. If you're looking to trip...
I forgot to give you that!
Oh, now Vendrak, if you're looking for a trip, walk toward me and I'll stick out my goddamn leg.
I don't think I am in the position to walk right now.
Good. Stay down. Jeez.
So do I need to roll again, Vendrak?
No, I'll be out.
Okay. But
Vendrak, are you gonna cast
enough
magic
pain.
again?
Yeah, get my ring back, by the way.
You just gonna barge in there?
Huh? Me? No.
Oh. Well, how are you gonna get the
Did
ring
you
back?
think I would? I said no. I said out loud.
Okay.
I just said get my ring back right away, and then he's like, that's it.
Well, we'll have to wait and see on that one.
I just think, I don't know. Maybe someone will get it. Maybe they won't. I'll have to get another one if that's the case.
I mean, I don't think it's not like you'll ever get it back. It's just not right now. Probably is the way I'm putting it.
Well, Vendrak's response to that is,
okay. But eventually, like the extended morning comes. Like nobody probably wakes up until it's the middle of the fucking day.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
Oh yeah, no, Orsesti's not sleeping. He's like recording all the events, and it's like, and then a dwarf ritualistically shares the pain of the mother, and then wild magic sprouts out of both their hands, and then
Fucking, you're a warlock. Shouldn't you be napping?
I have to record this for posterity.
Well, if you don't want any of your spell slots back, then fine. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hope all this alcohol eventually lets me get a full rest. Thanks God.
some pretty potent stuff for something that's less than a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm a dwarf. I can handle it.
Yeah. So yeah, eventually like the midday comes, and like the dreaded sound everybody was hoping, well, was expecting but hoped would never arrive, the sound of a baby crying has arisen from the depths.
Oh, deja vu. Oh no.
Just put it back in the underworld.
I'm sorry, what?
That's the hangover talking.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's too early.
Somebody put it back in.
I thought we only had one baby in the house. Oh, Katterina is gonna walk over to Vendrak and kick him. Yeah, just poof.
Glad I drank that. What's up?
I told you not. Kicks him again.
Okay.
I told you not.
I'll
to
fill
use
that one.
That was really sweet of you. Kind of. Hey, my lisp is gone. And I told you not to use that spell again.
No, that wasn't the one. It was the other one.
Okay, fair enough. Still.
Yeah. I'd cast it, but I don't want to move.
Don't cast anything. Like, don't even cast a glance at bright light, please. Just stay down.
I wouldn't want to.
Katterina's eyes still hurt from being blinded by a body.
Oh, God.
Reaches around in the bag for the anodyne.
You know, if like eventually, like once everybody's sort of arisen, Marcus files out, and it's his facial expression is less fearful and horrified now than it was the previous night. And he does seem to be more at ease. When he comes in, it's like, well, that happened.
Well, you're not dead. I'm assuming something's moved over.
I suppose, yeah. More, I guess, an acceptance and responsibility came over. Only problem is, well, I don't know how much help me and Telu can be at this point, especially if we got to take care of a child. It's the only problem.
Well, on the bright side, it was my first time witnessing childbirth, so I took care to record how it happens for, and just
do
in case.
yourself a favor, and do us all a favor. Burn that book. Don't get me wrong. They do say it, the miracle of childbirth. They're liars.
Well, it is a miracle we all survived it.
Well, there is that, yes, but you know what I mean.
Katterina says nothing, and she just points with her thumb over her shoulder at the collapsed dwarf behind her.
I don't know about you. I mean, I can't go for another one.
Katterina from the shoulders down does not move, but her head almost full on owls to stare at him.
Anyway, so obviously I know there's the issue.
I want to play with the baby.
No! I saw what you did with the last kid.
What?
Maybe when she's a bit older. Anyway.
Oh.
Look, all jokes aside, obviously I know we can't exactly rest at the moment, as there's still a problem with Elizium. I can at least help with that, but after that, I don't know how much help I could be, because as I said, like, taking care of the child is gonna be my main concern. Obviously, I'll help it where I can, but all of this was obviously, as you can guess, quite unexpected.
Yeah.
And before anybody even makes a side crack, I'm just gonna say that wasn't an accident at the same time.
That's fair.
Anyway, I will personally track down Rias and Louis, because obviously there are a few things that I probably do need to explain to her. And obviously we need Louis for the vampirism thing. You know what I'm on about.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long night. I ain't thinking quite straight. But I'll go out and do that. Just somebody keep an eye on Teru and the child. And he goes towards the exit of the manor.
Alright.
So he's gone. He's off looking for Rias and Louis.
Yeah.
Louis. Alright. Yeah, we're settled in quite nicely here, aren't we? No screaming, slightly hungover. There's a baby. Awesome.
There's a baby.
I experienced a
Regarding
childbirth,
that,
and all I got was this
There's a
lousy t-shirt.
baby.
Yes,
Oh,
and regarding
life
that
amazing?
particular, right?
Can be when you're not trying to drown it.
I mean, he's got you there, but regarding the baby, are we sure and certain that we're safe from magical outbursts from now on?
I'm not casting nothing for at least a few hours.
Longer than a few hours.
Well, the thing is I guess the best way to put it is you don't know if like there is a like terror, she's gonna be sorceress or whatever. Just don't know.
Yeah.
To be fair, the cabbages were funny, but I'm not sure we want more flame eruptions.
Tasted good. Could use a bit more salt.
That is probably one of the greatest sentences of the night. To be fair, the cabbages were funny. It's like a Kurt Cobain thing. You just change one word in a sentence and instantly, huh?
So after a certain point, like Marcus does eventually come back with Rias and Louis later on that day, and you notice that everybody roll me a perception check, please.
Ooh.
Alright.
Okay.
Natural one.
Okay.
Total of 10.
Okay.
Like
I
a
also
troll
got
with
a
advantage.
dirty one.
Okay.
Boy. Takes us 5 minutes to realize we're in a house.
I think 12.
12. Nevaeh?
Oops, yeah.
Yeah.
I smell a
Perception
sound.
3.
I smell a sound I don't recognize the color of.
15.
15, okay, I guess good. It'll have to be good enough.
That's the
Nevaeh.
lowest I think she's ever rolled.
Nobody is very perceptive right now. We're all very
You
not.
had advantage as well.
We
That
just brought a
advantage.
life into the world. Give us a fucking break.
Well, yeah,
And I
you're...
felt better giving a life to the world, but I ain't get shit from it. Where's my ring?
Anyway, so Nevaeh, you hear, off in the distance, so like just like a few feet away from the house, like, and it's getting louder, but at the same time, it's like kind of like dying down, like argument, and you swear it's between Marcus and Reyes.
Okay.
But you can't quite tell what it's about. But yeah, as it gets like sort of closer to the manor, it seems to die off, as they probably maybe realise that if they keep going, they might actually be heard.
Yeah, okay.
But for the rest of you, like eventually Marcus, Reyes, and yeah, Louis, come back to the manor. And what's bizarring you more than anything is how the fuck is Louis walking around during the day?
Oh, yeah, he's a vamp.
That's a twist.
He's a daywalker. It's Blade.
Are you like a super vampire?
No.
Oh, okay. That explains it.
I'm satisfied with that.
Yeah, when you give birth, you don't ask too many questions the morning after.
Vendrak, I will kick you again.
Okay.
To elaborate, Marcus continues. The reason why, basically, Louis doesn't turn into a pillar of salt is, because of a certain, ironically, ointment he uses.
I'm sorry?
Huh. I thought he stayed hydrated. That was half right.
It's a concoction that Louis has made up himself. It's powerful enough to block out the sun.
I guess.
Oh, okay.
Of all things.
Oh.
And easy to make. I know that for certain. But that's
Okay,
another
so it's a
benefit that Louis can give.
Okay, so it's a supercharged sunblock.
Pretty much, yeah.
SPF 300. Alright.
But there is also another reason why Louis, well, can help. One, when the change initially happens, probably Ulysses is going to be quite confused. And, well, especially about the blood part, is going to probably confuse it quite a great deal.
Yeah.
So she's going to need a good teacher. Well, I know Louis well enough to know that he can be a good teacher. But,
fair enough.
Believe me nor him are thrilled with this idea. Probably more than anybody else, to be frank. But to save the girl's life, I guess we're gonna have to do it. But as soon as Cobb is defeated, we are changing her back.
Fair enough. How do we deal with Vile?
Well, that's where Ian comes into play, I'd imagine. Either they're back...
No, I can picture the exorcism going well. It's just what happens after.
Well, basically immediately after is the point where we turn her into a vampire. That window where she's
No,
not...
I do understand that, but what happens after we exorcise Vile? What do we do with him?
He'll probably be
Yes,
pissed.
he's not going to be happy.
We'll, if anything, we'll deal with that when it comes to it. There's going to be more than enough of us there.
Yeah, that's true.
But I do know from seeing previous exorcisms, he'll come out, well, maybe not him in particular, but I do know demons and devils come out in a black smoke.
Okay.
But the point is we'll deal with him. There's going to be more than enough of us. He probably can't take all of us on. Then, I mean, if he knows myself, Ian, and Merlin nearby, he might not actually cause any trouble. If he knows what's good for him anyway. Point is, the window between the exorcism finishing and the vampirism beginning needs to be as small as possible.
Okay.
Understood.
Which is why I say we make preparations for this evening to do it.
Yeah, okay.
We still have half the day to get things done. Plus, for the first, especially when she is turned into a vampire, we are going to initially want it to be at night. The concoction Louis makes up, we can't exactly make on the spot.
Okay. So he's going to prepare the concoction beforehand then?
No, we don't have the ingredients to do it. That's what I mean. It has to be done at night.
Okay.
So for the time being as well, until we can make it, she's going to have to only be indoors and only probably be walking around at night. So, you know, the whole burning thing doesn't happen.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yep.
Okay, so with that, I guess I guess you guys take over from here. Get things ready with Merlin and that, because that's mainly where it mostly comes in. There's only a certain amount Louis can do. And meanwhile, you do that. I'll check up on yeah. I'll be around that way.
Alright.
Make sure you cast no spells.
Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
And my ring!
Oh yeah, your ring. Right, got it. I'll grab that. Comes out about 5 seconds later. Here.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
You might want to clean it a bit. There's a bit of blood on there, so.
Alright.
Smells suspicious.
I'm gonna go to their sink.
Oh no! Wait, no! Bring it here.
Alright.
She's gonna take the ring, wave her hand around it a little too much, and then snap her fingers, and the ring is fucking pristine.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
Okay. I'd say we end it there for tonight.
Please, I am tired.
Yeah, I just now realized what time it was.
Yeah, it's
Are you really?
All the laughing took it out of me. I was starting to like, lose concentration
Are we,
in real life.
Are we ending on Katterina thoroughly cleaning Vendrak?
Yes. Don't ask.
Summoning magic, cleaning a ring to the point where it's brand new, and just oh no. Oh, you cleaned my ring? I talked to God the other night.
Something about force.
Oh, you fucking God.
I'll just take your ring.
Thank you.
Alright, so
Oh my God.
with that, I guess we'll see you next week. Same bat channel, same bat place. I don't know how it's fucking done.
Oh no.
Tonight.
But same time as always. Seriously, 9 p.m. GMT, 4 p.m. EST, and 1 p.m. PST. A little bit of news. I should hopefully be streaming some games this week. Starting to do that.
Yay.
Jez is a fucking mad scientist and has created me a wonderful stream setup for that. So thank you, Jez, as always.
You're welcome.
So yeah, hopefully I should be doing that. If you haven't joined already, please do join the Discord by pressing the Facebook button below, or if you're watching the VOD of this on YouTube, there's a link in the description. Oh, and when it comes to VODs, I have got them technically uploaded, but they took a hellishly long time to process. It's the only reason they're not up. I'll probably post those tomorrow or today, depending on where you are in the world. And I mean, apart from that, well, there is one thing I want to announce, but I need to get some of these permission first. Mage?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so if anything, just a little bit of a heads up for next week. I really would like a lot of people to turn up next week because for a while it's gonna be Mage's last game, sadly. So
That's a shame.
It is. Mage has been one of our originals since day one, even before we started streaming. So not having Katterina there all the time and Mage is gonna be heartbreaking.
The bread will last longer, though.
True.
As
And
usual.
I'll always remember, outside of my stat rolls, the first roll I made for this campaign was for Nessa, before she became an owlbear.
Oh, don't.
You had her roll Constitution
Nessa was
save.
something before being an owlbear?
Yeah.
Yep.
She was a regular little snowy owl.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then magic beans.
Yeah.
Literally.
Pretty much. So
She
yeah.
pooped on the king's shoulder.
Yeah. So please do join us for that. Hopefully as well, we should have Princess with us for that.
Yeah.
She was just under the weather this week, so couldn't really do it. Unless there's anything else anybody else has to announce, I think we're done for this week.
All right.
All right. See you all next week, guys.
See you all next
See
week,
you all
guys.
next week.
Bye-bye.
Bye.